Warning, this game contains graphic and disturbing content that is not suitable for minors. If you are the faint of heart, I highly suggest you look up some kind of information about the basic theme of this game to kind of have an understanding about what's going to happen towards the end. This game contains extremely dark themes and messages, so please be warned. Oh, my fucking knees. Oh, I'm getting old. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Both of those categories describe me. I probably shouldn't play this game. I'm going to anyway. Hello everyone and welcome to a new adventure in Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, if you know me, I am one for literature. I am a connoisseur of poems. I don't know if you can use that word to describe your love of poems, but I just did, because that's how much I love poems. And this is a game about literature club, and it's about making friends, and that's what I love to do, making friends over poems. That's why I make them. That's why anyone makes them. Poems are an expression of word, and words are what you use to make friends, or chloroform. Either way, this game was highly recommended to me, and I thought I'd give it a try because it looked like something that was right up my alley. I don't know what my alley is, but it's up it. That sounds weird. Let's get into the game. Okay, individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have safe experiences while playing this game. For content warnings, please visit the website of ddlc.mo/warnings.html. So, you have been warned. I don't know what this game contains exactly or what it's exactly about, but apparently it has enough of whatever it has to warrant to these content warnings, so be warned. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age. I can count to 13, so that counts, right? And you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Every time I log on the internet, that's what I agree to. I agree. Okay, okay. I don't know what I got myself into, but I'm excited. Oh, please enter a name. Oh, this is always the hardest part. I always default to one name, but I'm gonna be creative, because that's what literature's about. You gotta be creative to truly express yourself. So in this name, I'm gonna express myself. Yep, I'd say that name very much describes my poetry, harmful to the environment, deadly, and no one really wants to be around it. Yeah, I'll go with this. I think I know what I'm getting myself into. I think nuclear waste is ready to crack open some literature. Hey, I don't know if I was going for a yawn there, but whatever. I see an annoying girl running towards me. Oh, how do I know they're already annoying? Do they look like me? Cause yeah, you would know that they're already annoying. Innocent's waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attentions that she might draw to herself. Sounds like me. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and a good friend since we were children, except she's totally annoying, so I don't know why we're still friends, but, you know, when you don't have many of them, you don't really get to choose. You know, nuclear waste doesn't have a lot of friends, but that's okay. You know, the kind of friend that you'd never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Kind of like your family, right? Where they don't really talk to you much anymore, but since they're the family, they have to. We used to walk to school together in days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Yeah, you don't have no time for tardiness. It's education. It's important. We have to get to school on time. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Yeah, like I always say, if you have any problems, just run away from them. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Aw, well, we're so nice. Hey, Sayori. Oh, I overslept again. Oh, but I caught up to you this time. Oh, maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Oh, I forgot that's me. I don't know what voice I'm going to do for me yet, but it's probably going to be my own, so. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Huh. I mean, that's so mean, nuclear waste. How could you be so cruel? I don't know. Oh, well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think that we're a couple or something. Yeah, because, you know, that's what people are just going to assume. Oh, those weird people, they must be a weird couple. I bet they're equally as weird. I should judge them because I care what people think. Fine. But if you did wait for me after all. Yeah, so yeah, pretty nice. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Well, whatever you say, Sayori. Well, we cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speculative with other students making their daily commute. By the way, nuclear waste, Have you decided on the club to join yet? Oh god, I can barely decide my name, so probably not. No, a club. I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining clubs. Oh, I haven't been looking either. Oh, god damn it, I did her voice for me already. This is going swimmingly. Oh, that's not true. You told me that you were joining a club this year. Did I? I don't remember that. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. That sounds way too much like me. Honestly, I probably should take a step back from the game and evaluate my own life, but nope, I'm gonna keep on going. I was talking to you about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before we come. Hey! You're talking about being mean. You can erase his tons of friends. We're friends. Yeah, that's one right there. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Wow, that's the nicest thing that anyone's ever said to me. Like, outside of video games and in that wow, thank you. Honestly, thanks. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a need in a few years because you're not used to real world. I don't know what that is, but I'm offended because I don't know. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Oh, will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Yeah, if she's late all the time, why is she so worried about us? I thought we had our life together. More than that, I'm more surprised that I let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Well, sometimes you just can't help but worry about people that you care about, you know? That's what friends do. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. You're not going to find it at the wall, probably. Probably not going to find it on the ceiling either. What you will find it is Literature Club. We should go there now. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I'll have no choice but to start with the anime club. That's a club? Hey, we like anime. Let's go give it a shot. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. Thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Why, thank you. I can't tell if you're complimenting me or not half the time. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Do we even know what our club is yet? Meanie? Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Oh wow, that's an important title. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show up after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. I do like cupcakes. But do cupcakes outweigh my hatred of literature? Yeah, I think so. I mean, it depends on what cupcakes, but yeah, I'll take it. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori really means that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning to have planned all of this out. You know, it does seem a little planned. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! But what if this is her really intricate plan to poison us with the cupcakes to kill us because she knows that we don't like her club and that she thinks that we're trying to take over the club. And thus, today marks the day that I sold my soul for a cupcake. I mean, there's worse things to sell your soul for, right? Like a stop sign? That's about it. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school that I rarely visit, being generally used for the third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Tara always says nice things about you. Thanks, girl number 1. You're so nice to me. Hey there, girl number 2. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Nuclear waste. What a surprise! Funny seeing you here, nuclear waste. Oh, that's so weird. Welcome to the club. ... All words escape in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh my god. But where are the cupcakes? I was promised them. I specifically came here for the cupcakes. Never mind the girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. So sorry. Nasuki. Humph. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Nasuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think that she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Yori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Yori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Nasuki, full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest one in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Nasuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Nuclear. Why did I do this to myself? Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart and beautiful and athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having a smile on me generally feels a little... You too, Monica. Come on, sit down, Nuclear Waste. I can't go over the fucking name. Come sit down, Nuclear Waste. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. Oh, there's gotta be a choice here. Oh, there's gotta be a choice and I'm gonna mess up somehow. I'll get the cupcakes. Yes, the cupcakes. I finally made the cupcakes. Oh, hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? Oh, tea and cupcakes? This is the best club ever. The girls have a few desks arranged in the form of a table. As already mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Suki and Yuri walk over to the corners of the room when Suki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Suki proudly marches back to the table and lay a tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Wow. Why did I say that so weirdly? Suki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cat. That's honestly amazing and a little weird. I don't know how I feel about eating those cupcakes. The whiskers are drawn with icing. The little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. Wow, that's actually sounds really adorable and delicious. So cute! I had no idea that you were so good at baking, Nasuki. Oh, well, you know. Just hurry out and take one. Shuri grabs first, and Monica and I follow. It's delicious! Shuri talks with a mouthful and already managed to get icing on her face. Well, I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. You know me, just thoroughly inspecting my cupcakes. You know, I'm a professional cupcake eater after all. Suki is quiet. Can't help but notice her seeking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? If I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Sugi. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Huh? I just thought technically you did, so Sayori said that... well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Nasuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation, like I do with all of my problems. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yeah, I can see that, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Huh? That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. So that's like 50% of the equation, right? Well, I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises her eyebrows, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. I'm afraid of pretty much any question, but particularly this one. Something tells me that I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sorori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sorori seemed really happy here, so... Oh, that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure that you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Well, that sounds awesome. I love this. It's already great. There's friends, there's tea, there's cupcakes, there's books. It just sounds all awesome. I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You'd probably be a board member for any of the other major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It felt like nothing but arguing about the budget and policing how people should prepare for the events. I'd much rather take something that I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Yeah, that's a really good reason. I like that. I can get behind that, and if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. I do that every single day. I know, trust me, I know the struggle, I know. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with the level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Nuclear Waste, what kind of things do you like to read? Oh, another question I was afraid of. Well, you see, I don't actually know how to read. I didn't know if that was going to be a problem joining the club, but Suri didn't say anything per se, so I thought it'd be just fine. Considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Suki's head suddenly perks up. Is someone else like anime in here? It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite are usual novels build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story, such a foreign world is equally as impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but obviously by the way her eyes light up, that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? Yeah, I have that a lot because I have no imagination. I also can't read, so again, is this gonna be a problem? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, I love horror. I read horror books once. Well, it's a just grasp for something I can relate to in the middle level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Well, I mean, at least maybe I'm a good-looking rock. Maybe this rock has good traits in other areas. That we don't need to read. Rocks don't read, and they live happy lives. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really just can't put it down. So real horror is often very successful at changing the way that you look at a world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Suki's eyes dart over for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Nasuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And you give that back. Oh, does someone else like poetry? I love poetry. I really like poetry. Fine. Sorry. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Oh, you're so nice. The Siddles up behind. What is Siddles? I've never seen that word before. And like I said, I don't really read much because I can't, but I've just never seen that word before. It's behind Yusuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I am not cute. Yusuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No? Yusuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Nasuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Wow, that's very deep and impressive. I feel so out of place in this club. You must be willing to open up your reader, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them the even deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Nasuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Oh, I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Nasuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Wow, this is getting a lot involved. I just joined and I'm already making friends, making poems, eating cupcakes. This is awesome. Isn't that right, Nuclear Ways? And there we go again. Forgot what I gave myself as a name. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Yeah, hold on there. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic, me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said that I would join this club. Sori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Wow, way to kill a vibe, huh, Nuclear Waste? But, I'm sorry, I thought. Nuclear Waste. Well, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay and to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. You really just came for the cupcakes. I would have been super pissed. That makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Do I actually get to write a poem? Because some of my poems are a little iffy, to say the least. Who looks over me once more. Nuclear Waste, I look forward to seeing you express yourself. I don't know if you want to. I don't know if a lot of people want to see that. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Probably not. You answered your own question with the word mediocre, but I already feel the anxiety swelling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat and Yuri needs to clean up the food. Hey, Nuclear Waste, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Oh, what a great day! We actually enjoyed ourselves. I wonder what an anime club would have been like, but I mean, they probably didn't have cupcakes, you can say the least. But either way, I'm all out of time for today's adventure in Doki Doki Literature Club. Even just saying the title again makes me just. What did I get myself into? Either way, this has been really enjoyable, so I hope you guys are excited as I am to continue making new friends in Literature Club. I have to write a poem. I wonder how that's gonna go. Probably bad. I'm probably gonna make a fool of myself. But when don't I do that? I don't know. Never. I can't think of a time where I didn't make a fool of myself. I just keep talking and I never know how to stop. Either way, thank you all so much for doing today's adventure. As always, I hope you enjoyed the video and hope you enjoyed the rest of it as well. And I hope to see you in our next adventure. Bye bye. Hey everyone, what's up? It's your boy, Anime Lover 5000. No, it doesn't make me sound like a robot. That's just the number of how much I love anime. Okay, you say 5,000 of what? If you gotta ask, you don't really love anime as much as I do. But we're back here in another adventure in Doki Doki Literature Club, and every time I say that name, I question why I'm here. But we're here because we need to make new friends, and to do that, we have to go home and write a poem. I haven't written a poem since last Christmas, so I don't know how this is gonna go really, but the whole way home, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Zori, Mitsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in Literature Club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Or grow closer to literature, you know? Maybe we could learn some things about No, we just want to go with the girls? Okay, that's fine. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Yeah, of course, everything's gonna go right. I don't expect anything to go wrong at all in this situation. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. We barely know how to read and we're gonna write a poem? Oh, wait, do we actually have to write a poem? Oh, okay, pick words that you think favorite club members will like. Something good might happen whoever you... Oh. Are we doing a haiku of some sorts? We only have 20 words to pick from? Okay. Let's see. What would I like? Adventure, swimsuit, sticky, milk, cry, anime, insight, Doki Doki, boop, socks, inferno, heartbeat, romance, entropy, puppy, atone, anger, graveyard, misfortune, horror. I think I covered all my bases in that one. I think we got a pretty solid poem. I don't know how I'm gonna string those words together. We'll see. Hi again, Nuclear Waste. Glad to see you didn't run away from us, haha. Nah, don't worry. I wouldn't run away. I can't run very far. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping a promise, Nuclear Waste. I hope this isn't too overwhelming for a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're never accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. What? Sorry, told me that you wanted to join the clubs this year. Well, I still did, so that counts for something, right? And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Is that a threat? I think that's a threat. Mitsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps your manga collection in this club room. Mitsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature. That's what I was saying from day one. Swiftly defeated, Mitsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Nuclear Waste always gives his best as long as he's having fun. You know, Nuclear Waste, always looking for a good time. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning in my room. How dependable. Zuri, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You Nuclear Waste can become good friends too. Just wait till you hear my poem. Maybe you won't want to be such good friends. I don't know. Or maybe you will. I don't know. Whatever you're into. I don't judge. Suri. As usually, Suri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri brought you something today, you know. What did you bring? Wait, Sayori. Huh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Zori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. Well, aren't I just the most gentlemanly-like figure in this whole literature club? I'm such a good person, just diffusing all these situations like the skilled literature man I am. Okay, I know how to diffuse any situation. It still makes me happy no matter what it is. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Ooh, I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you want. That is how this girl is accidentally being so cute. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite not me actually reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone is settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice at her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Okay, so everyone's doing their own thing, that's fine. Oh, I hear Natsuki utter an exasperation sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? That's what I'm saying, Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of the things that you can't admit that you really are into unless you figure out what the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. For what? No, it's not. Definitely not. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out the sack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hands. She then turns the box of manga and slips the volumes right back into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing the box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. What's that? It's a series that I've never heard in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. Way to be judgmental there, nuclear ways. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass of that door. She even points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Nuclear Waste. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She then shows the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly I don't even know what that word means. Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window. She pats up the ground next to her, signaling me for to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. I think chairs would probably work for this situation. I think their designated goal is for you to sit on them, but whatever. We can't read at the same time like that. Huh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Yusuke crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Oh, sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Yusuke once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes that I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, long it's been since I read the beginning. You don't get to go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? No, not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? Yeah, sure I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can take the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Like us! We're friends in high school, right? Typical slice of life attire. I kind of grew up on these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously, you think that I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's this really funny chapter where they're obsessed with this guy at the ice cream shop, but that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all the backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it good. There's so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Suki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. Oh, good save. I guess that was a good save. I don't know. I guess, since literature man, I sure do know how to make a good save and defuse any situation. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is a great guess, but there's a lot of baking in this manga. Well, Suki pauses for a moment as she doesn't want to admit something. Is there a lot of baking? Because I hate baking, okay? One time I read this book about baking and it scarred me for life, okay? I can never use my Easy Bake Oven ever again. Yeah. Why does that matter? Oh, it doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoyed baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. Like, I wouldn't ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Ha ha ha. Definitely not a coincidence. So far we've been pretty judgmental. I don't know how this whole thing's gonna go down. Just wait till they read our poem. We won't want them to be judgmental then, huh, Nuclear Waste? No. So that's why you don't judge people in literature club, because then they're gonna judge your poem, and then you're gonna feel bad and never want to write a poem again. I guess that explains Suki's interest in baking. Still, of all hobbies to pick up for a manga, it's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Exactly, we should stop judging people. Nuclear waste. ... We read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple of chapters at this point. Wow, I'm a quick reader. ... Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something that you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? Why are we confused here? You don't get what I'm putting it up and picking down? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Oh, jeez. Sorry. Oh, I guess she doesn't really have anyone to share the manga with. Well, like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up with them without being all like, You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them all in the face. Yeah, beat them up. How dare they not like what we like? Erg, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge as much, less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. Are you calling people who read manga losers? Because that's probably not the best thing to say in this situation because you're talking to someone who likes manga. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? The one where I called her a loser, basically? Or the other part, you know, where I didn't call her a loser? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica is kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like it solved any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying it, right? So? Haha. Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Mitsuki starts laughing. Haha. I totally forgot that happens. Mitsuki puts her fingers on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Ooh, I shouldn't be talking about that part yet. I just finished that chapter. Mitsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy attitude. But it's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends. I can understand why. It's hard to express in words that feeling you get when you're connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Mitsuki it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready for today's poems? Oh god, no. I forgot I even wrote one. I don't even know what I wrote it about. It's all kind of a blur to me at some point. I think I blacked out while reading it or writing it. I don't even remember what I did with it at this point. Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Oh, sorry. I just need to make sure that we have enough time. Though, you do look pretty cozy over there. Huh? Ha! Mitsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides her a good 12 inches away from me. Oh, well, did I smell that bad? Okay, alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Mitsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but... Monica just said... Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Huh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I don't really plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, again, there we go with that judgment. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can stay at the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. I don't doubt that at this point. By tomorrow, I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I get through this. But I suppose that's necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Mitsuki's enthusiastic face. But what about the other book that Yuri gave us? Well, she did say to read that at our own pace, so I guess we could read the manga first, and then Yuri's book. There's a lot of reading I'm doing. Who knew there'd be so much in literature club? Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, I wrote something. Again, it's kind of a blur, but my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone is ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? Oh god, who do I share my poem with? Oh, I can't wait! Suri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Suri is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica's wrote her in a composition notebook. Why does it matter what they wrote it in? I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Mitsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh god. Oh god. Who do I read my poem first? maybe Sayori because she's my friend and she won't judge me that much, or maybe she will because she'll find out that I'm really weird and I don't even know what I wrote about. I guess Sayori is definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's a good friend after all. Oh god, okay, please just don't judge me that hardly. Okay, this is a good poem, Nuclear Waste. It is? Are you sure it's your first time? I mean, of course, yeah, I'm just really good at poetry. It's just, as a literature man, I can diffuse any situation and also write a really mean poem, okay? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest what? I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. I take everything seriously, or at least that you wouldn't write one at all. And I'm really happy that you just wrote one. Well, hey, thank you, I guess. It just reminds me of how you really are a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean that I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Nuclear Waste. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Charming and, selfish is just one of the many characteristics of Nuclear Waste, the literature man. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Gonna make me blush. Oh my god, thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. But then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure that you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll be ready my poem, right? Yeah, sure, don't worry. I'm really bad at this. It can't be worse than mine. I don't even remember what I wrote about. I think like fish or something? I don't really know. Well, we'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glowed through my blinds this morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That is a beautiful poem. 10 out of 10. Oh, phew. Oh, I love it. That is a total poem right on my alley. I love the twist. It's got great foreshadowing. I just love it. I don't know what that means, but I love it. Okay. Oh, sorry. This just is a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write the no? Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forget to do it last night. Well, at least you make me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. Oh, I can so relate to that last line. I love it. I make cakes and toast. Oh, of course. Oh, even though you relate to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This is just so much fun. My voice just cracked there. Okay. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. So am I gonna show my poem to everyone else? Okay, show it to Nisuki, I guess? I hope she doesn't judge my poem too much. I think I wrote something about anime in there, so she should like it, I guess? I don't know. Okay, well let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Nisuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What? What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poem? that's what I had in mind when I was writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. Yeah, that's totally what I was going for. That comment doesn't hurt my self-esteem at all. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. Oh wait, so you're saying mine was good? I hope you're happy. So you're saying mine was good, right? So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Irk. Misuki's retort got caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? Not really, no, I'm gonna be honest here, I don't really understand much of this conversation. I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I can remember a conversation word for word, you never said that. I say that mostly to myself. Misuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure it out if it's a win or a loss that you like my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Alright. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. I like it. It was short, to the point, it was deep, it had meaning to it. I liked it. There wasn't much about breakfast, so I'm left a little hungry, but I can look past that. I think it was pretty good. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be so sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even try and take writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Yeah, like a baseball bat. Like in the poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things, you can really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand that, totally. But the other nice things about simply writing is that it puts more weight in the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on its purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. Yeah, I like that. I can get that. I understand that. I understand poetry. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I've been writing poems for like so long, I know what I'm doing. I'm glad you learned something. Well, thank you for teaching me. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is here, but if Nixie feels proud of that, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next, though? Yuri or Monica? Yuri did show the most interest in my being here, I guess, so I guess you should show it to Yuri? I don't know. I hope she likes it. I don't know. I feel like she's gonna not judge me, but judge me, like, without saying it, because she actually knows literature and stuff. Not that everyone else doesn't, but she reads a lot. She's from, like, oh, this poem's a bunch of crap. So, Yuri stares at the poem. Oh, God. Minute passes. More than enough time to finish reading. So sorry. I forgot to start speaking. I do that too sometimes. I get it, it's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Well, why do you ask? Well, I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad, huh? What? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face into her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a little while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. That seems really confusing, but kind of understand at the same time. I don't know if you're saying it's good or bad though. That end result is that both styles and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something that you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Misuki can be a bit biased though. Biased? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. No, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Misuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Oh, please do! I'd love to share my thoughts and process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. While itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghosts under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Wow, that was really good. That makes me feel, no, she knows what she's talking about. Okay, my poem sucked. I get that now. Wow, I'm sorry, it's such a terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. No, not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Nuclear Waste. Really? I must have totally missed that point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than just tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. That's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I'd love to be a professional poet. As a literature man, I need to be writing the best possible poems that I can possibly be writing. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Alright, last but not least, Monica. Hopefully she doesn't judge me too much for my poem. Again, I can't remember what I put into this thing, but apparently so far people have kind of liked it, so... Hi, Nuclear Waste. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things that we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Nuclear Freeze. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we're all learning to get past soon. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Nuclear Waste. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me, like, think of something Suki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take it as a compliment. If you say so. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Huh? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories with just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Nisuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way that everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Yeah, anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident as someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Okay, well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel. Blind. Like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's a little hole. It wasn't too bright, but it was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now I wasn't looking in. I'm a little confused, but I still like it. I mean, most poems confuse me, but so what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between the words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influenced my poem a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous talking about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly, but maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make that perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big puddle of ink. Or maybe you should find a pen that's not leaking. I don't know, I'm not a pen expert, I'm just a poem expert and a literature man, but I don't know much about pens. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thank you for the advice. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writer abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I wanted to get myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Isuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Isuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with the language? Huh? Didn't you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Isuki dismissively returns the poem to his desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean that you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Shiori liked it. And Nuclear Waste did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions off of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Was a lot of heated debate going on here, and Nuclear Waste like my poem too, you know. Oh god, they're using me as a fighting tool, I don't like this. He even told me he was impressed by it. Suki suddenly stands up. Oh Jesus Christ, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. This is how it ends. Goodbye Literature Club. Goodbye world. We're gonna die. By the way, unfortunately, I have run out of time for today's episode, so we're gonna have to see what Nasuki does to us in the next episode, because she doesn't look too happy. Either way, I think we did okay for today, and no one really hated our poem per se. They had a lot of stuff to say about it, but that's what Literature Club's about. We need to expand our horizon and our writing abilities with it. Either way, thank you all so much for joining me today's adventure. As always, I hope you enjoyed the video and hope you enjoyed the rest of your day as well. Hope to see you in our next adventure. Bye bye. Hello everyone and welcome back to another thrilling adventure in Doki Doki Literature Club, where we're stirring the pot here a little bit. We're creating a little bit of drama for what I can tell with the conversation that we suddenly just pulled ourselves out of because I didn't want any part of it, but we're back in because we have to deal with our problems. We can't just keep running away from them because I get tired and I had to stop. That was a terrible joke. Holy shit. Either way, I got some advice that I should probably be trying to focus on one girl, and that might actually help the outcome of the playthrough, even though I know there are different endings, so I guess there's a different ending for each girl depending on who you really befriend in this literature club and really show an interest in, but it kind of seems that our interests are create a little bit of drama here in the literature club. Oh? I didn't realize that you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Nuclear Waste appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. How? And you know he doesn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh my god. Ooh. Yeah. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Nuclear Waste started showing up. Oh, okay, I guess, I mean, Nuclear Waste sometimes has an adverse effect on people's physiology. You know, some people get superpowers, some people can shoot webs out of their wrists, and some people's boobs grow bigger, I guess. You know, it's just kind of a side effect. Nasuki, Suki, that's a little... Then that doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they noticed I was standing there. Nuclear Waste. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. And if she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't even happen in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Nuclear Waste. Oh god, no. I don't like this drama. I don't like any kind of drama. Well, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey the complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting ourselves, it's also a waste. Like nuclear waste! I get it! I'm just a deep, emotional person, okay? It's not just a name. I'm telling you guys, I'm just trying to express myself, alright? I just take it so seriously. It's just so hard to express myself, so I had to rename myself Nuclear Waste to truly get my feelings out, okay? It's not just a name. You understand that, right, Nuclear Waste? Of course I do. Well? I don't know, like I said, how did I try into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with will probably think highly of me. Oh god. So of course that's going to be, oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna go down this path. This couldn't go bad at all. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe, catch a tiger by the toe. Please don't murder me for what I pick. I just wanted to join the club. Anime club sounds really good about now, but Nasuki likes anime, and I like anime, and both like manga, but Yuri is really smart and actually knows a lot about literature, and also Nasuki's a little bit crazy, so I think I'm gonna go with Yuri just to kind of stick away from the crazy, but I don't know, because I feel like if I pick Sayori, that'll just be kind of me picking like a neutral stance. It would make it worse for every party involved, so I'm gonna go with Yuri, the less crazy of the two. Nasuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what has happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. Huh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I'm suppressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feeling into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's what Nasuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Nasuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? Well, actually, I think I'm making a lot of sense here. You know, I'm being pretty reasonable. You know, both parties are a little at fault. You know, we can both learn something from the situation. No, you're still gonna be mad at me. Just please don't leave that many marks on my body after you murder me, okay? This is exactly what I did. It was her that... Nasuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri, apologize. Don't you think you should too? Nasuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody's taken her side. She's trapped at this point. Being defiant is only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all of your faces right. Wow, okay, you know what? I never took that much pride in my face, you know, being named Nuclear Waste and all, but that kinda hurt. That cut me deep. Alright then. Without warning, Nasuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. Well, ooh. I expected a little bit of drama, but nothing this serious. I kind of feel bad. I thought I was doing a pretty good job of kind of handling the situation, trying to explain both sides of it, but it looks like I'm an idiot as always, so I should have probably just kept my mouth shut and just left and gone to anime club. On her way out, she crumples up the poem in her hands and throws it in the trash can. I feel really bad now. Nasuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit down in a decent chair. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone have not gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well... Alright, I believe you. Thanks, Nuclear Waste. You're too kind. I just can't get over my name at all. I mean, of course, it's got such a deep meaning. I'm such a complex individual. I'm thankful to have you as a part of this club now. Wait, we weren't before? It's nothing. one more thing. That one thing Nasuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Nasuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Ah, good idea. Tea always calms the nerves, you know. I read that in a book once, you know, because I do a lot of reading now that I'm in literature club. Remember all that stuff I said about not being able to read Pshaw? I am a changed man. Nuclear waste has been reborn. I can now read. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna have some tea. Alright, that sounds great. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did y'all feel about sharing poems? I kind of ruined some friendships, kind of broke up the club a little bit, and made a fool of myself, so it went great, I'd say. It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Oh wait, she's back. Okay, now I don't feel as bad. You know, she came back, we made up, we're all good friends again, right? No hurt feelings, everything's fine and dandy. Nuclear waste, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing. I have to write another poem? What? I did terrible on the first time. And maybe you've learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. They're probably going to be the same level of poor quality. You can't really expect much from me. I mean, ... I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a little bit job of impressing those I want to impress. Okay, so I'm supposed to be using these poems to impress certain people. Okay, I nodded myself with a newfound determination. Nuclear waste. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. And Suri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Suri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say that I'm not enjoying it either. Oh, we're making so many new friends. Sorry. About what happened earlier. What did you mean? You know, between Yuri and Nasuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? Oh, no. Oh, so it's just me. I'm just the one causing all this drama. That's good to know. But really the first time I've ever seen them like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? Oh, no, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know what, Nuclear Waste? It's a nice thing that I get to spend time with you in the club. Aww, we're making so many new friends, this is great. But I think seeing you there get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. Aww, this is so nice. This is so nice. And I think everyone really likes you too. I've never felt so welcomed. Well, I should have joined more clubs myself. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Suri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? I mean... We'll just have to see what the future holds, Suri. I pat Suri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Suri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, so I'm gonna be writing another poem. This is gonna go great. I cannot wait. Depression? Why is that the first thing I read? I mean, it's at the top of the page, but I don't know. Despise. Oh, great. There's so many positive words. Unending. Oh, great. All right, well, time to kick up another masterpiece. Incongruent. Childhood. Variance. Pout. Word I don't know how to pronounce. Contamination. Intellectual. Empty like my soul. Misery.
Philosophy. Rain cloud. Horror. Grief. Captive. Game. Extreme. Disarray. Massacre. Nibble. Analysis.
Wow, I chose a lot of good words there. Those are totally positive meanings in that poem. I cannot wait to see what everyone thinks about that little gem that I cooked up. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Nuclear Waste. Yo, Sori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you into a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of angry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? Wait, did she say hungry or angry? No, did she say hungry or was that just me not being able to read? She said angry, right? I'm not stupid. I'm totally stupid, aren't I? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sori? Huh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Suri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down, lets contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ha 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 ha. Huh, I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? Ah, shit, you think a literature man like myself can't pick up a picture from what you're doing? Please, I know exactly what was going down. It's simple, my dear Watson. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. Oh, my god, look at us going all detective-like. So either you're not hungry and you want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. Oh, that sounds a lot like myself. And so that only leaves one option. What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ha ha ha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Niku the ways to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Oh, ... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Haha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution? Okay. Retribution. I knew there was something up with the choice of words, okay? I'm not stupid, okay? Something's happening here. As a clear literature man, I know English when I see it, and that wasn't what I was seeing. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil side all of us, isn't there? So let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys that she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whap! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and fumbles to the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie? Well, sure enough, is a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's just because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes, and it was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Haha. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. I mean, can you really be mad at someone if they're giving you a cookie no matter how they give it to you? I'm gonna take that back real quick. That could Sayori hugs the cookie. Oh jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh, shoot good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Sure, you're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Shiori gets out of her seat and goes behind Suki and wraps her arms around her. Aw, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Suki reaches up to nudge Shiori off of her. Shiori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Suki's cookie. Hey! Did you just seriously do that? Mouthful, Shiori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Oh, jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Oh, looks like everyone's back to being friends in the literature club. Like, no, nothing ever happened yesterday. I mean, I could accept it. I'd rather forget about that little escapades. Monica, can you tell Sayori to, Suki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where is Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She probably is more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry I'm super late. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Why are you looking at me? Why do I have such a say in this club? I'm not deciding to go up for that kind of responsibility. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Nuclear Race. I look forward to it. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love for a chance to share it once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Suki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished an entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Suki disappeared into the closet. Everyone's doing their normal stuff. We're gonna read her poems, so I'm a little scared of that. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Okay, so yeah, I can see how our choices are kind of leaning the story in just a certain direction of talking to one specific girl. Okay, I don't know how that's gonna go down, seeing that our littlest decision yesterday, when I was just trying to explain both sides, you know, I was just trying to kind of calm everyone down and be a mediator. It didn't turn out well, but I guess everyone came back to being friends in the end of it, so I don't know how this is gonna go down. Either way, we'll have to leave that talk in the next episode because I'm unfortunately all out of time for today's episode, but we're learning a lot about ourselves and the club in general, and we're getting more acquainted with everyone and becoming a little bit more comfortable, so we'll see how this goes and if we'll truly become the literature man that I know we can be. But either way, thank you all so much for joining me in today's adventure. As always, I hope you enjoyed the video and hope you enjoyed the rest of your day as well. And hope to see you in our next adventure. Bye bye. Ohayou gozaimasu! Huh?
お前はもう死んでいる。何?
Hello everyone and welcome back to another adventure in Doki Doki Literature Club, and I've been told that I'm about to get to the good old juicy parts of this story and that I should really be focusing on one girl in particular, and I guess that's Yuri because we're a little curious to talk to her a bit more, but at the same time I feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse at the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her, and we didn't even start reading her book that she lent us, so is that gonna be insultive? Is she gonna be kinda like mad at us for not reading her book? She sneaks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second. ... But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sis, sorry. It was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing that I made her uncomfortable. I have a tendency to do that a lot, you know, like birthday parties or dances or even the movies or pretty much any social scenario I can picture myself in, which isn't many. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... Oh, well that's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Well, just curious, how come you have the two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Oh, I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? Well, what's it about anyway? Oh, well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Whoa, it's a little strange. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. Okay, this book sounds a little intriguing, and while her life is in danger, she's desperate to choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. Wow, I do that without the crazed people from experiments trying to ruin my life. Huh, that's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, nuclear waste? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those kind of things. She's so shy and inclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. That was actually really deep and made me think a lot, which I don't often do. I haven't lost interest or anything. I don't know if that was sarcastic or not. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. Oh, I really don't think you need to worry. That just means that you're passionate about reading. That the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. ... Let me just get that book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye, and I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book. Ooh, we're gonna get some sick shoulder touching. Ooh, I hope my shoulders smell nice. Oh yeah, we're ready to go. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to the side. Wow, we're really using some teamwork to read this book. Wow, that's impressive. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. And actually, it's kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over to Yuri's face again. Our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assumed that she finished the page before me, so I turned it by my own violation. Violation? I don't know why I wanted to say violin. Again, I really shouldn't be in the literature club. I can barely read, alright? I turned it by my own volition. I know my big words. Don't you worry. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page and letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Ooh, these thumb on thumb action. Whew, this is getting too intense for literature club. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she remind you of me? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing I just said. You remained silent for a moment. But nuclear waste, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing to think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were so self-conscious about that sort of thing. ... I guess I meant it as more kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. ... I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. I forgot I even wrote a poem. I don't know how this is gonna go. I remember saying a lot of dumb things in them, like always, but I don't know how it went. Alright, we might have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read with you? I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after I pick up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip back into my bag. Alright, well, time to share our poems. Alright, who should I share my poem with first? I guess Yuri? I assume? Yeah? I don't know if it's gonna be bad or good because I don't remember how I wrote this poem. Let's see what you've written for today. Da da da. Da 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 da. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Nuclear waste. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try giving it more imagery. Yeah, that's why I picked those words that I picked. Imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share your poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Alright, so yes, we can scroll. This poem is a lot longer than I thought because I actually skipped part of her first poem, so my apologies, Yuri. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by a scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendency as an unordinary human. What? I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, where's this going? The raccoon, in urge, the moon increments its phases and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite close to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows his excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditions. I slice the bread. I feed myself again. Okay, that was nice. I like it. It spoke to me. I don't know about what. I don't know if we killed the raccoon, but I liked it. Yeah, that was totally good. Yeah. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if that is my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things that I'm really forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourselves? But because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Nuclear Waste? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I didn't learn to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. That's very nice. I can appreciate that. Alright, let's see what Shiori wrote for today's poetry. Hey Shiori, ... Oh, I like this one, Nuclear Waste. It has some nice feelings in it. Does it? I can't remember what I wrote about, to be honest. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that exactly how it works, but I think it's pretty similar to how it works. I think that makes sense. You know, if you really feel something, then it was probably good. Evoke some emotion. Then again, I guess conveying feeling is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Look, why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself for once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems? Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see like you like something sad, Shiori. Well, I like it happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Nuclear Waste. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright, let's see what this says. Bottles! I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Did it say scalp? Yep, that says scalp. Okay, it's a secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in bottles all in a row. My collection makes a lot of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up. In comes my friends. In they come, such in a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Wow, that was actually extremely deep. Oh my god, Sayori. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I can see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm not so used to being cheerful. So, well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out really good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself in this way. It even helps to understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've got pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Yeah, don't get ahead of yourself. Sir has always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, who should I go for next? That sounds really weird. I mean, who should I share my poem with? I'm not just going for these people, okay? I'm trying to express myself here, alright? This is... I think Nasuki hates me now, and I haven't really talked to Monica much, so I guess I'll talk to Monica next about my poem. Hi again, Nuclear Waste. How's the writing going? Oh, alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote with today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. ... Alright. Great job, Nuclear Waste. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. Yeah, that's what I was going for. The ooh effect. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect for you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. I mean, yeah, it's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what Yuri likes this kind of stuff, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Yeah, that's what I was going for, that symbolism and the O effect. Can't forget the O effect, yeah. Unlike Yuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Okay, so I feel like this is kind of giving me hints for future playthroughs that if you wanted to go for a specific girl, they should use imagery and words that would kind of suit their likes and dislikes and how they write, kinda. That makes sense. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it by just feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has been at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning and trying new things. But anyway, you wanted to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Saved me. Okay, these poems are getting really dark. Alright, the colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. These are getting really dark, and I don't know why or how I feel about it. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a final on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Is there anything at the end? Load me? Load me. What does that mean? Load me? What does that mean? Monica, what does that mean? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. Oh, no, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, yes. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short and make it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Thanks, Monica! That's a really weird tip. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this even about writing? I don't know what. What am I even talking? I don't know. What do you mean? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thanks, Monica. Oh, okay. Time to talk to Nasuki. All right. I liked your last one better. Huh? Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little bit more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that. It fell flat. Huh. Wow. That may be a little true, but I just want to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning by just using annoying or complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for this kind of cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Yeah, I've never seen it like that. Being opened up to a lot of new opinions, you know? Well, everyone has their own opinion. But my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Alright, Amy likes spiders. That's pretty direct and to the point. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. One of her friends like spiders too. That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spiders lovers. And I'm gonna what the fuck, Suki? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you hate Amy so much? What is the matter? These poems are really direct and really specific. It's starting to scare me at this point. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward. I got it, loud and clear. Amy likes spiders, fuck Amy. Alright, we got it. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks about mine. It doesn't matter, okay? It can be about anything. I wrote it to be an easy relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid that if people find out, they would make fun of you or something. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone or making them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, yeah, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you just say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's not like I would judge her or anything. Suki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her if she feels insecure about her weird behavior and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday, but the way you put it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she appreciates the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotion is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. Okay, I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay, I can definitely look forward to that one. Alright, well, unfortunately we ran out of time for today's episode. So tomorrow's poem will have to be for the next video, and I can't wait to see that because these poems are getting really weird and really oddly specific. I feel like, there's just a little bit of meaning that they're not telling me about some of these poems, and I'm really eager to see tomorrow's poems and see how those go. Either way, thank you all so much for joining today's adventure in Doki Doki Literature Club. As always, I hope you enjoyed the video and hope you enjoy the rest of the day as well. I hope to see you in our next adventure. Bye-bye. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another adventure in Doki Doki Literature Club, and I've been playing this game a lot because I'm being told that I'm getting very close to what they call the good parts, and where the game gets good, but based off of the warnings at the beginning of the game, I'm assuming it's going to be very bad, and I'm going to be in for a bad treat. But either way, we're going to press forward, we're going to just tack this game straight on, and we're going to either learn about literature or be scarred for life. Either way is fine with me. I'm getting something out of it. I'm real excited. Okay, let's get into this. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something else planned for today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? What festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? What festival? Is it like a club festival? It's not that we can put together anything good just in a few days. Well, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't do really well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep this simple, okay? We won't need much more than just a few decorations. Sayori has been working on the posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you'd heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing what? Yeah, performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Whoa, this is going to be great. Okay, each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. Alright, can we choose the one about sapping the raccoon or the one about Amy and her spiders? Both are really good choices, but I don't know what one to pick. But the cool part is, we're all gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Ooh, Sayori's putting it on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Huh? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Sayori, shaking in fear. Guys! No, Sayori, I understand what they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poetry with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess it's kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. That's a time. But I still think that we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put in a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. Aw, well, that's a very good gesture, but as soon as they hear my poem, I don't think anyone's gonna want to join this club. I think I might scare a few people away. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, go literature! Yeah! It's about the expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's for those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share those with others? No, not really. I tend to keep my emotions to myself for just a couple of people, you know, so they don't spread the horrors that lurk inside my deeping interworkings of my mind. But besides that, I just think this is a bad idea in general, because people are probably going to make fun of my poetry to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I don't know. I know you do. I don't know. Again, I don't know what you know I know, but it's not this. I know we all do. And if we all take standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Dot 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 dot. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me to no choice. I agree. What? I don't think there's too much to ask. I did not get any kind of say in this. I think I'm just blurting out nonsense, so you should disregard anything I was saying. I think Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members, and the least we can do is help out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Nisuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Nisuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha! That's great! You're the best, Yuri! This club's seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to our main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. But no way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Haha, of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook, a specific poem that she has in mind for herself. She then stands in front of the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something that she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Shiori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't really understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. Four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you all ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This is a poem called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. These adjectives are insane. The poem is full of twists and turns. It's a structure that she enunciates. The poem is full of twists and turns and structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire that Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone's stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, glances around her if she's bewildered at everyone by herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and give Yuri the recognition that she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were just caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rubs it back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. ... Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks over to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah ha ha. Sorry, I giggled. Hee hee hee. Yuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice has made a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri's. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this one on paper, I probably wouldn't even think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone that I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri. Hee, even nuclear waste liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't have worked as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone else. Hee hee hee. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Nasuki? Don't make me go before nuclear waste. It's not like I came prepared like you guys anyway. Might as well, for nuclear waste, lower everyone's standards a little bit more before I have to do it. Huh. Okay, yeah, I'll raise my confidence real high. Nasuki! It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Nasuki. Yeah. I'm going. Nasuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Nasuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Nasuki's trademark style, surprisingly well when spoken. The words feel like they bounce up and down, giving life to the poem. Nasuki finishes and everyone's applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Oh well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Nasuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice with for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets and let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Aw, well, yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. Alright. Oh god, this is a lot of pressure for just joining the club like 2 or 3 days ago? I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find enough enthusiasm in Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep! Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hee hee. Jeez, guys. Don't make me such a big deal out of it. It must be all nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Nuclear Waste. You don't have to say it. What? Whatever, let's go already. Okay, I'm a little confused by that, but alright. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though I've only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No worries. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asks to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Hee hee hee. Oh god, there's actual choices. What? You can't put this kind of pressure on me. I don't know. I guess just for the sake of going down one particular path with Yuri, for the sake of the gameplay, I'll pick Yuri, but I just feel bad for saying that to Sayori. I mean, this is a really difficult question because either way you're gonna cause some drama or hurt some people, but I feel bad, you know, but I guess I have to. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Oh, I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Oh, isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said! Haha, you admitted it! Jeez. Alright, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? What needs you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping you with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said that there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time. Alright, looks like it's poem time again. Yep. Hopeless, essence, pain, graveyard, misery, anxiety, ambient, grief, disarray, horror, rain cloud, disaster, frightening, fear, sadness, melody, existence, massacre, landscape. Wow, I picked some winning words for that one. That's a real positive poem. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you all practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and not picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out with the festival too. Yeah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Suki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Suri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You, of all people. Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. I'm probably missing a joke here, but I may also just be stupid. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. I think I was missing a joke, but I think I was supposed to miss it. I'm not sure at this point. The game is confusing me. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Suri's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Suri anyway? Oh, there you are. Suri's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Suri. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk with everyone else. Does she feel bad about what we said yesterday? Did I choose the wrong answer? Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Suri shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. There's clearly something wrong. I really glance over Suri before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, and everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Nuke the Waste, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything strange with Shiori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into a little much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room with Shiori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Nikki the Raced. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she never really is like this. She's always talked to me before about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. Oh no. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Huh? Are you sure about that? She seemed a little like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is about you, Nuclear Waste. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Shiori talks about you more than anything else you know. Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Shiori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, Nuclear Waste. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think of it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know what she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Shiori's sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Shiori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Shiori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much I do care about her and I'm letting this weigh on me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own, so I had no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that from what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So, it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only concern of those who are willing to share them in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping them to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just, feeling a bit uneasy about Shiori. Shiori? Yeah, she seems a bit off today, and when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if there's something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sarah and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. And then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive with you about her feelings. Or maybe that I'm just reading into it a little too much. Nuclear waste. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Huh. Well, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Zero is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on the inside of her head. and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel concerned for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, and she's searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware of in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm just a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, that's as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make me reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and then we'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah, sure. Where you two off to? Well, you're just gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We were just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a little bit curious. That kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's, Monica, please, mind your own business for once. Wow, Yuri, holy crap. I didn't know you could be that aggressive. Or do you want me to tell you that there's something wrong with helping involve nuclear waste in club activities? What? Oh, my mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then, let's go, nuclear waste. Okay. Yuri quickly exits the room as I follow. Okay, that's a little strange. Alright. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Nuclear waste. How come even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me? Because nothing that you do is bad as you make it seem inside your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Nuclear waste. I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Nuclear waste. Do you like oolong tea? I don't know what that is, but sure. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Haha. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who is around me anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, nuclear waste. It's very enduring. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Nuclear waste, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regular, so I do my best to manage it. Huh, is that so? Huh, I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Yeah, always hunched over like that while you're reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why I should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolates as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Shiori Candy's radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side, and in sync we assume the reading position last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri is always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume that the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble around with the chocolate wrappers. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Oh, are you sure? Oh, of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have a hard time reading it from it. But as a result, my left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I effortlessly place a chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as she needs to confirm what just happened. Nuclear waste. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that? You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, I guess, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, totally sure, that's normal, that's what it all was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see, the situation has gotten really tense. Alright, you're trying to return the book. Okay, I can tell that emotions are getting a little heated here. The situation's getting a little complex. We got people focused on reading, we got chocolates, we got Sayori who's in a mess because I picked wrong answers and I mess up every relationship I'm in with friends, people, literature club, doesn't matter. I mess it all up with my choices. But unfortunately, I've run out of time today to mess up life's choices, and we'll have to see what happens with our chocolates and reading in the next episode, and we'll get to read our awesome poem that totally is not depressing because I picked really awesome words for it this time. Either way, thank you all so much for joining me today's adventure. As always, I hope you enjoyed the video and hope you enjoyed that today as well. I hope to see you in our next adventure. Bye bye. Hello everyone and welcome back to another adventure in Doki Doki Literature Club, where we're about to get our
literature on.
And we're also preparing for a festival that's in a couple days, so we gotta recite our own poem, and we don't have that much poetry to pick from, so I think we wrote one last time that, if I remember correctly, used some very choice words that weren't the brightest or the happiest, you know, but it's what spoke to me from my heart, my cold, dark, depressing heart, and it's just what I express. So I hope it's good enough for the festival, but in the meantime, we're talking to Yuri about the book that we're reading together, and if I remember correctly, we got really close when we were reading it, and there's also some other things going on in the club, but this doesn't matter. We're here to read, okay? Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I'm nervously taking another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. ... Oh god, she actually looked at me. Oh, sorry, I wasn't gonna do anything weird with the chocolate, I swear. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ha! Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath with my fingers. I don't know, this is such a weird way to describe it. Okay, everyone. What? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Nuclear waste, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay then, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. Things got a little awkward at the chocolates, huh? I get the feeling that this is something that neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Was it really that bad though? You just eated some chocolates, right? Who should I show my poem to first? I guess Yuri first? I can't remember what I actually wrote in this poem. It's been so long. ... Nuclear waste. Your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it even came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example that I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Usually during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. When you put it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, nuclear waste. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing out on all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Nuclear Waste. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them! I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say that I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Oh, beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface, under the clear blue skies, an expansive bliss. But beneath the grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in, is one where everything can be found. One only can build a sandcastle, where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundation until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down? Fuck! Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet, we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils, turn back, and I abandon my piece to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. What? That's nice. Nice beach. I like the beach. The beach is just nice. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? What? After yesterday, Nasuki and I, well, it was amusing that we all wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Nasuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the difference in our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wanted to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I can agree. Oh, thanks for sharing. That's a nice poem. I, again, can't remember what I wrote about. I thought it was dark and depressing, but she seemed to like it, so let's go see what Sayori thinks about it. Hey, Sayori, how's it going? ... It's nice, I guess. Come on, I heard you tell you don't like it. Yeah, this might be the intro. Oh, well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? I wrote it for myself. I wrote it to express my feelings. Why has it gotta be for someone else, huh? Why can't it just be for Nuclear Waste over here? Nuclear Waste has got tons of expression and emotions to express those emotions, okay? This just doesn't have to be about someone else. Probably Yuri. What? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In the club? Well, yeah, of course I am. Like you said, I'm making new friends. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Nuclear Waste. I don't know. Why did I make this my name? This game is getting so emotionally in depth, and I'm expressing my emotions through poetry, and my name is just Nuclear Waste. What does it say about me? Zori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Hee hee hee. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. What does that mean? If you insist, what does that mean? There's clearly something wrong. That is a clear something is wrong here type vibe I'm getting. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. It's a little odd. Okay, I guess I'll go talk to Monica and Natsuki. I don't know. Well, Natsuki and them wrote about the same thing, so I guess I should go see what they wrote about. It's the same topic. They wrote about the beach together. What did you write, Natsuki? ... Meh. Meh. Why's everyone hate my poetry now? I guess you really haven't learned anything. I guess I haven't. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think that was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to sound like you're just forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. So you're saying that I'm forcing it, or that I suck at it, or kind of both? Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Yusuke stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me, huh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean that I mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Wow. I'm sure making friends here in Literature Club. Suki shoves the poem I handed back over to me. Take your stupid poem that you wrote for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. So I was trying to impress her. You just admitted it. I wasn't even trying. You're going against me here, okay? Nuclear waste. We're supposed to be one, okay? We're supposed to be on the same page, okay? I don't know what I'm doing here, but you seem to have an idea. You gotta keep me in the know here, man. All right, let's go talk to Monica about her poem. Hi, Nuclear Waste. Have you thought? I keep forgetting that she's like just some weird tip giver, fourth wall breaking. Like she's breaking like the fifth walls, giving me like tips about stuff. Like just the conversations with Monica's are a little bit weird. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Hey, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Well, thanks for the vote of confidence, because everyone else has seemed to hate my poetry except for Yuri. It would also make me happy to see. Haha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take my poem holding my hands. ... This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery's better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Everyone's been kind of saying that, but I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic? That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. Oh no, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Huh? You completely misunderstood. Haha, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Actually, I didn't even notice, but we didn't read any of the other person's poems. I guess they don't like us now? Well, Natsuki doesn't, but Shiori's kind of acting strange. Like, there's definitely something wrong with her at this point. She didn't even let us read her poetry. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, A feather, okay? Was a lady a feather? I don't really kind of get the meaning of that, but lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in this twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. We only seek the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Well, that's sad. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. Well, I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't all the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there is one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club pretends to write about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writings because you're too afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, the sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Why she ended like that? It's so weird. I don't like the tips. I don't like them. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is in the mood to it. Stagnating the air is common for foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Yuri isn't here. It seems that you're right. Sigh. Tori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Misuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time that she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Shiori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That's a curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Misuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Misuki? Challenge accepted. And for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Zori will be helping me assign them. And as for Yuri, ... Yuri, you can, ... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Oh jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not here around. That may be the case, but if I can also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, no? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in a focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Nuclear Waste. What could I possibly do to help improve this situation? I've already caused so much drama and so much chaos. What could I possibly do? The one who truly is useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle, and it would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. Oh, am I gonna have to make a choice here? I'd really appreciate that. Am I gonna have to make a choice? That's, is Monica suggesting that I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to such a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Nuclear Waste may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Oh god, the fighting is gonna start. Please don't start the fighting. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds more like you're just making excuses for Nuclear Waste to what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what are you thinking? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Nuclear Waste to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So, I'm sure he's interested in... you literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Oh god, this is getting too much. Please, I'm just one pile of nuclear waste, okay? This is just going so great for me. I can't wait to make my decision, and I'm sure everyone will respect it, no one's feelings will be hurt, and there'll be no bad repercussions at all. These girls are gonna murder me. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Nuclear Waste, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone's looked straight at me. Oh, but of course, I'm going to go with... Oh, god. Oh, Sayori. Why is there a ... there? That's... what does that mean? I mean... I guess it means I'd spend the weekend with Sayori, but no one's really said anything about that. But obviously, she's not really feeling well. But I don't know what to do about that, and I don't know if I choose to go with her, how that would affect the story. But if I choose to go with Yuri, how that would affect the story, or any of them, how it would affect the story. Actually, I'm going to leave it here. I'm going to leave the decision up to you guys. Let me know who I should pick for this very, very detrimental decision, because I can tell as soon as I make this choice that things are probably gonna go south for all parties involved, and I'm probably gonna break up some relationships in the club, and I'm probably gonna get hated by pretty much everybody. So I don't really know who to pick, so let me know what you guys think I should pick, and maybe I'll pick it. Either way, thank you all so much for joining me today's adventure in Doki Doki Literature Club. As always, I hope you enjoyed the video and hope you enjoyed the rest of your day as well. Hope to see you in our next adventure. Bye bye. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another adventure in Doki Doki Literature Club, which might be our last adventure here. And as sad as it is to say that, I think things are gonna take a little bit of a turn for the worse, and things might get a little bit drastic in these coming times, because we have to make a very, very crucial decision of who we spend the weekend before the festival with. And I know that, like, I feel bad because obviously Suri is hurt, but I know I have to keep going with the one girl for the good ending. but it still makes me feel bad because I know she's hurt, but I have to go with Yuri because that's who I've been talking to for the most part of the time, and I don't want to mess up the story. So I'm gonna have to go with Yuri. I'm really not looking forward to seeing what's gonna happen with this. Oh, well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Mitsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No? When would Mitsuki say anything mean? Meh, I'm just saying. Ugh. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Nuclear Waste? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Mitsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said that I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Mitsuki's feeling a little sour. Even though she's kind of hated me from the beginning, she seems upset by this? I don't know. So is that everything we need to get over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Yeah, totally excited to ruin relationships with everyone in this club because they hate me now. I think, well, I guess it's just Tsuki that hates me, but she already hated me, so this decision doesn't seem that bad so far. Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Nuclear Waste? Oh, you know me. I'm always excited. About literature. Me? I guess you could say that I'm interested to see how this turn out. Oh, that's good enough for me. I have low expectations since you've joined the club. What about you, Mitsuki? Mitsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Nuclear Waste picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kinda surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden? I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Mitsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. Where she's already trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Whoa, that's a big jump. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something that Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I can't appreciate it. Better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of this whole event! Yeah! Fucking cupcakes! Sorry, I got a little excited for the cupcakes all of a sudden. I don't know what came over me. Literature. Gotta focus. Literature. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. I guess it's time to head home. Alright, let's get out of here then. She's so excited to get out of here, yeah. Alright, everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that this slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Oh, I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then, I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? Oh, no, not at all. I just, thought that we'd be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you. Also that the bodies are in the basement, and I didn't get a chance to move them. Yes, so this might be an issue. I suppose that makes sense. But, if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house. Oh, alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like that it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure that my room is clean. I hope that I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Oh, don't underestimate yourself, Nuclear Waste. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if it's just... I'm sorry. Why? Nuclear Waste isn't a very creative person. Who would have thought? Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Oh, wait. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason that you may have chosen me. You're forgetting you're the one reason that most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out that you're overthinking things, right? Huh? Oh, I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a really long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. So are we going home together now, or I can't believe this? Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance that I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Oh god, this is getting serious! This is evolving past poetry! It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been even texting occasionally. Oh, it's getting serious, huh? She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Well, maybe we can just go check up on her. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like that we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play often, so that made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. And the house is very quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom when I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, hi, Nuclear Waste! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that it's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Hee. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because they end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time that we decided at the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Oh, of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares into a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Nuclear Waste. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wanted to torture me. Hee. Shiori. I grabbed Shiori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Shiori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Nuclear Waste. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Shiori? Hee hee hee. You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Nuclear Waste? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason there is to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make sure everyone's happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Shiori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Shiori? Huh? Why is that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything that I could have to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Nuclear Waste. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone to be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided that the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Shiori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Nuclear Waste. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everyone could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Shiori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Shiori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Huh? Nuclear Waste. Shiori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Nuclear Waste. Shiori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Shiori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please, don't do this. Nuclear Waste. Shiori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have it to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. It's that time. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Suroi finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, nuclear waste. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Suroi lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Suroi wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day with her, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I don't feel good about leaving her. I don't feel good about that. I say goodbye to Suroi and exit her house. On my way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Suroi is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should focus on what's ahead of me. You should also be concerned with your friend who just admitted something like that to you. That's a bit important. As I approach my house, I see there's something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. Oh, you're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? Oh, no, I just got here. But I started to get ready and nervous when no one answered the doorbell. You always could have just texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. That's kind of rude of us. Well, anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything that I asked you to buy you as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Alright, let's head inside my room. It doesn't look that bad. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Oh, it's so clean. Yeah, sure, yeah, it's always like clean. What do you mean? I cleaned it before you came over, so. Okay, wait, just throw my lie out the window. Someone wants to tell the truth. Alright, let's just go with that path then. That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed if for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Oh, well, thank you. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Stop! No! The bodies are in there! Don't go in there! I mean, what bodies? You go ahead. Any drawer, fine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrists. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yeah. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? That's a really weird way to put it, but I like it, you know. Mood lighting. Aromatherapy candles. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's, I didn't know you planned to take on that far. Oh, of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. That's what we're going for. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I just happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think it would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wood thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. You know, when you need oils. Who doesn't need oils? How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Oh, you know, I aromatherapy every weekend. Is that a weird thing to say? Not familiar at all. Again, just taking my lies and throwing them out the window. Nuclear waste, you're all about the truth here, which I can respect, but at the same time I don't, okay? I like to lie my way out of situations. We need to get on the same page here. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs that you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection, it's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Oh wow, it smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow throughout your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper that I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then, we can fasten the papers onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room and may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea that you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with the red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement that she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Nuclear Waste. You can write any characters you want. Oh god, don't give me that choice. You know what kind of things I write when I have the free will, okay? My name is Nuclear Waste, for God's sake. I don't deserve this kind of freedom. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage the bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to a desired length. Then, she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands the knife to me, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! You're the waist! Why did you do that? I like to take risks, yo! That's just who I am! I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I had barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Is that really safe? You don't know what kind of things is floating around my blood. My name is Nuclear Waste again. Do I have to reiterate that again? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. But please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face buried up. Yuri. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. Huh? She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and I lick her index finger in return. I lick her index finger in return. Nuclear Waste. Did you really just do that? I'm not sure myself, honestly. Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. Really? This is the point where I'm weird? You get introduced to someone and they're like, hey, my name's Nuclear Waste, and your immediate thought is that this person is extremely weird. You have to wait till they start licking fingers. That's when you draw the line at. Yuri giggles slyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activity. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking about coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something that I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items that Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Alright, I think I can handle that. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than the full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in and see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought that we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors of a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner, and we can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of the classroom. Ah, neat. That sounds like a really good plan, actually. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses his brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide where we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, or simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It's just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Oh, sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she read her books. Almost as if she was lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she is unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieved my own brush and continued following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with the white dots that looked like stars. Looking at the banner, the whole, it's pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that we would have a little extra time after finishing the work. Well, that's odd. Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping that there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with her friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything that you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow? Wait. I kinda say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot that you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Nuclear Waste. Yuri takes a step close to me, and briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Ah. Hi, Nuclear Waste. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Nuclear Waste. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? Oh, that's too bad. I'm sorry. But we're all together for the festival tomorrow, so... That's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurried off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Haha, well, I tried staying in my room, but the imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It made me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Nuclear Waste? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Don't say that. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Nuclear Waste. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Hearing about you like this isn't the burden that your mind is making out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Nuclear Waste. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Nuclear Waste. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordless, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand in all of your feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. No, you can't make me choose this. You cannot make me do this. You cannot make me do this. I feel so terrible about having to make this choice, but I've been trying to go for Yuri the whole time, and I feel like if I switch and do something crazy, it'll mess up everything. And I shouldn't just like lie to her, because obviously at this point in the story, Nuclear Waste has feelings for Yuri, so I don't know how I feel about Yuri like that. I think he thinks of her as his best friend, so I don't want to like kind of complicate things by like making him feel some emotions or saying something that he doesn't truly feel. But I feel like if I say you'll always be my dearest best friend, that will crush her, and I will feel absolutely terrible, because I know she's not in the best state of mind right now, and that could be very bad. But either choice is going to be pretty bad, I feel. But I feel like I have to go with this one, just for the sake of the story. I don't know how this is gonna go. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. No, don't say that! That's not good! That is not a good thing to say! Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please, trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise it'll help you get things back to the way they were. I see. Shuri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Shuri. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there was no happiness down this path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answers I need to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Nuclear Waste. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Yuri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! What? Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loud as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Yuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Yuri! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Yuri through her feelings and help her on her own path right now. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Yuri's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know the thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Yuri will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. I still don't know what I did, if it was the good decision, or if I fucked up everything, and everyone's just gonna hate me, and everything's gonna go bad. I feel like I made a very bad decision. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this one to be one where I'd be walking to school with Yuri. But Yuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, preparations for the events should be nearly complete. The banner that Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Suki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Yuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Nuclear Waste! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would have been here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones that she's prepared for all the poems that we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised that you didn't bring Yuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that one of these days would be important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Yuri told me yesterday. and I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not nearly as simple for her. I only said it because it's the way that I used to think, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? Haha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Nuclear Waste. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You know about that? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know all about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassedly. Did Shiori really tell her about that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill run down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out on the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid it on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognized Nisuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones that they performed during the practice. What's this? I flipped to Yuri's poem. It's different from the one that she practiced. It's the one that I hadn't read before. Percent sign. Get out of my head. 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 Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is actually never finished. It just stops moving. What does this mean? What does this mean? Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Nuclear waste? What's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Shiori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Shiori, so... Ah, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Alright. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. He's being really weird. What was I thinking? I should have tried a bit harder for Shiori. It's not a big deal for at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and I want to give it to her. I reach Shiori's house and I knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Shiori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Shiori's room, I knock on her door. Shiori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. Gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Shiori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Shiori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized screams still echoed in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of a relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now, I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 That's it. That's the end? What? What is this? Why is it like that? Why is that like that? I don't... Oh, that was honestly extremely hard. I didn't expect things to go like that. I knew there was something wrong, especially with Sayori, and that it was something happening with a relationship, but I didn't know what to do to try and help it. I didn't know if I should divert from focusing on one girl to go back to Sayori, because I didn't know if that would mess up the storyline or if it would make things worse. But if you kind of notice, the new game option is the thing that is messed up, and I realize now that you are supposed to play again, and I assume help Sayori? I don't know what would happen since everything's kind of messed up, if it is affected by my first playthrough or not, but honestly that was extremely heavy, and I really didn't expect that going into this game. These kind of topics are often very hard to portray in video games, but they're also so important to portray because so many people, like which was stated in the game, don't really understand the emotion of their friends who are going through this, family members, and oftentimes the people going through themselves. It's something that's incredibly difficult to kind of deal with, and I know I've talked about depression before and we played games that were focused on the subject before, but this game did a really great job at showing what it can look like when someone's reaching out or when someone's not reaching out but they still need help. And it's very important to look for those signs, and if there are signs, that you should try and help your friend or family member, whoever it is, because you don't know what they could be going through. They might not even know what they're going through, but they need help. And if you can try to help them, it could mean the world for them. It could mean a very, very big difference in such a dark time to have someone who's there for them. I just hope the next playthrough isn't as bad. I don't know if I can take that kind of emotional stress another time. I really kind of was blindsided by this, honestly. Either way, I thought this was a great game overall from start to finish, and I really am curious of what you guys think of it, the overall message. I tried to use logic throughout my decisions, but obviously I should have just went with my gut and kind of gone for the signs that I'd been seeing, but hopefully we can do better in our next playthrough. But either way, thank you all so much for joining me on our adventures in Doki Doki Literature Club. As always, I hope you enjoyed the video and hope you enjoyed the rest of your day as well. Hope to see you in your next adventure. Bye bye. Well then, we're back, everyone, in another adventure of whatever the hell we're about to get ourselves into in Doki Doki Literature Club, because as everything that has been warned to me is that we're gonna get into some weird shit in about whenever I click play, if that is the play button anymore. I don't really know. It's whatever it is anymore. Something's a bit off on the screen. I can't put my finger on it, but I can definitely put my poetry brain on it. Let's see. What happens if I hit whatever this button is? Huh? What the I'm not even... Nope, not reading that. That's not. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. This is just the beginning of the game again, so are we just literally picking up from the start of the game all over again. That girl is, oh, okay, so her name is Corrupted. So I took a look at the files for this game like I was told to do, and a certain somebody's file is missing from the game. If you couldn't tell, it's it's that person that you think you know. It's Sayori, okay? It's Sayori. She's not in the game file anymore, and that very much concerns me. Okay, I don't know what to do about that. Honestly, no, I don't know how much I'm gonna be able to play with this right now because I don't know how much I can take. This game, everyone told me, the game told me, everything told me that it was not going to go great, but I knew it. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. This is exactly like the beginning of the game, except so somebody is being kind of erased from it all. So I wonder what happens when she comes up to us. I'm kind of just skipping through this because we already read it, but however, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let that name catch up to me. Oh! Whoa, hold on. That's definitely Yuri. That's definitely not Sayori. What? It's an ordinary school day like any other. What? What just happened? Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always watched school alone. Oh, wait, no we haven't. What? No, that's very much a lie. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. We are in a club. Hold on, I was definitely in a club for a very long time. Is this literally just starting the whole game over again? But we don't have Sayori? I'm not really sure. I'm perfectly content just males, just being average while spending my free time on games and anime. Yep, that's us. Games and anime, definitely no literature, haha. There's always been an anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in there anyway. You know, Nuclear the Waste, we're all about the ladies here. Just a lady killer, you know, because Nuclear Waste would probably kill anyone, actually. These school days, it's just as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After, I pack up my things, stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding of me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Nuclear Waste? Oh, it's you! Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? I feel like I should give her a much more dark voice, you know, after everything has happened. Like, oh, it's very nice to see you, Nuclear Waste.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, that's way more fitting. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. So we basically have no memory of what happened. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me, it generally feels a little... What did you come here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here?
Or possibly souls of the innocent that I made?
I don't know if I can keep up this voice any longer. Honestly, I'm about to lose my voice again. Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budgets and publicity and how to prepare for the events. Isn't that exactly what we did every day in literature club? We talked about all of those things. I feel like you're lying to me, but then again, why would Monica have any reason to lie to us or deceive us in any way? I'd much rather take something that I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Hey now, that's not cool. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us. Oh, hold on. Yes, Sayori's definitely missing from that list probably. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
and deadly and creepy and weird, and why are you talking to me? Alright, why can't you just leave nuclear waste and all of my friends and loved ones alone, okay? Why does everyone who talks to the nuclear waste have to die? Are they gonna kill Yuri next? Oh god, this is gonna be bad.
Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica just say she? Hey, Nuclear Waste. By any chance, are you still looking for clubs to join? I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance that you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me feel really happy. Please.
Just say no. Just say no and run the opposite direction very far and very fast, okay? Well, I guess I have no reason to... You have a lot of reasons, okay?
Well, I wonder what would happen if, like, somehow I downloaded a new game file and put Sewer's file back in the game. What would happen if I did that? It'd probably mess up everything. So I'm not going to try because I don't want to lose all my progress, but at the same time, it's kind of an interesting thought. Besides, how could I ever view someone like Monica? Very easily. She is evil. Okay, I know we don't have any memory of that, but she is very much evil. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Nuclear Waste. You know that? Don't be nice to me. Don't do that. It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. That is more literal than you know. We are going to die. Okay. I dimly follow Monica across the school and upstairs. The section of the school I rarely visit, but being generally used for the third year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Oh god. Who's gonna be here? Who's gonna be here? What kind of condition are they gonna be in? I'm back! And I brought a guest with me.
Oh! Don't do that! Why would you do that? That's not a good idea. Don't do that.
Huh?
Girl number one. What?
Say what now? A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy?
Girl two. Well, I guess they didn't introduce him yet, but way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Nasuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Nuclear Waste.
Oh, words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Nasuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Nasuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think that she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Nasuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Nasuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I guess I ran into Nuclear Waste in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club.
Yeah, decided to. Against my will. Probably going to die.
Isn't that great?
No, not for me, not at all. But we don't know that yet, so...
Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Oh, sorry. I didn't forget that I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Nuclear Waste? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Nasuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure that you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club as fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised that there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature.
There's something about this club that grabs my attention, but not in a good way.
You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. Did you just say that you didn't like worrying about publicity and events and that kind of stuff? Just roll with it. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Nasuki? Well, I guess. Nasuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying the tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep the whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Huh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be the pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Nuclear Race, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half jokingly. Isuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change, I guess. What am I saying? Oh, we need to choose our words very carefully, or we're probably gonna die, or someone else is gonna die, or just bad things in general are gonna happen. I really don't trust this club, because Monica knows something. Something's up with Monica. I don't trust her at all. I'm probably gonna die. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Oh, well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. See, the dialogue is so similar, but there's minor details that make me really uncomfortable. Like, I know we've heard this before, but at the same time, just without Sayori, everything is just so unsettling almost. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally as impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but she obviously, by the way, her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. So, do we still have some kind of relationship with Yuri? I know we don't know her or remember her, and she doesn't remember us, but are we kind of still set in our path of who we're talking to? Or if we veer off to talk to another girl, is that gonna mess up everything? Because everything's already messed up. Let's not forget about that. But does that matter as much? I don't know. So the game crashed, not on purpose, just a regular crash. And I went back through everything and decided to save before it crashed again and lose my progress again. And I noticed something. I have no save slots again. Okay, I had all of these were full. I don't know if they're gone forever. I can't return to any of those old saves and redo anything from the first section of the game. They're all gone. So I don't know what that implies. I don't know if everything is now set in stone. We can't go back at all. I was kind of curious to see if I could do anything different, but now I can't do anything different. All of my saves are gone, and I'm stuck in this horrible world of everything is weird, dying, and glitchy. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you through a loop? Wait, hold on. Is that talking about this? Are you talking about this? Are you saying that I have a lack of imagination and that you threw me through a loop game? You don't know me, okay? You don't know what you threw me through, okay? It might have been a loop of emotions, but it's not because I have a lack of emotion or imagination, okay? It's because you're freaky, game, okay? And you're weird and very sad and horrifying, all in one. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read horror books once. Once. Just one singular book. I definitely try to grasp anything I can relate to with the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Alright, at least a rock has stable emotions, but we're kind of grasping the straws here. I don't know what to really think about this whole situation. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way that you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Yusuki eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. What is that supposed to mean? See, I'm looking into everything that they say now, trying to see if anything was a clue or is a clue for anything about to change or be different, because this game is making me paranoid and I don't like it. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Nasuki? What does that mean? Huh? I can't. I question everything that she's saying. Like, does that imply something? I don't know. What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the class club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give that back. Fine. Suki, you write your own poems? I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Well, I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Suki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer, are you? I understand how Nasuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing that even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share something of your work, you can set an example and help Nasuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Oh god, we're gonna start down the poem route, aren't we? We're all gonna start writing poetry, and it's gonna get really weird, and the poems are gonna get dark and just creepy again. Is that what's gonna happen? I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Don't say it! I'm not doing it, huh? Yusuki and Yuri look quizzical at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. Oh, I don't like this. That way, everyone's even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Hold on, wait, wasn't Sayuri the vice president? Wasn't Sayuri the vice president? Does it like matter that I talked to Yuri the last game? Is that why she's the vice president now? Does that mean that Yuri's in danger because I talked to her? Is this gonna go like I think it's gonna go? Because I think it's gonna go pretty bad. But now that we all have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Nuclear Waste? Hold on. There's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that I've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said that I would join the club. We're gonna go through this again. Is this how we're gonna go? Everything's like the same but different. It's freaking me out. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose train of thought. All three girls are staring back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought. I mean, the girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Nuclear Waste. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Oh, one by one the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Nuclear Waste? I'm not sure. I mean, if it was up to me, absolutely not. But it's up to Nuclear Waste, and he's crazy. We've seen that before. He doesn't know what he's doing. I don't even know what I'm doing, but him especially doesn't know what he's doing. Do you really mean that, Nuclear Waste? Yeah. It could be fun, right? Oh, you really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all of this, I would be super pissed. Nuclear Waste, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
I don't like this. I don't want to read their poems. It's gonna be something weird and creepy, and I don't want that, okay? This game started off all nice and cheery, and then slowly it's been getting way more creepier, especially with all the glitches. I don't know what's gonna happen. Like I said, what if the loop hasn't even happened yet? What if that's not even the craziest thing that's gonna happen in this game? What if there's something more crazy gonna happen? Monica looks over at me once more. Nuclear Waste, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. I don't want to express myself. Don't laugh at me like that. I don't want to express myself, especially not after the laugh. Yeah. Can I really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety swelling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. Well, we don't have anyone to walk home with. Oh my god, this game is just bringing up horrible, sad memory. Oh, I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind is wandering back and forth between three girls: Suki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Don't say that! Don't say that! Bad stuff happens! Okay? Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure the good fortune will find me. Nope. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh god, how's this gonna go? Oh, what? You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? I have the option to hit no, but I'm gonna hit yet. What the mother? Hello? Oh, the SRE. So I guess I'm gonna unlock more of this as I go? What happens if I hit no? What happens if I hit no? What happens if I hit no? Also, am I kind of like still targeting my poems for people? Should I still target for Yuri? That's like the question. Do I still continue to talk to Yuri? Because bad stuff happened last time. And what if bad stuff happens to Yuri this time? What if it happens to Nasuki? What if I go after Monica this time? What happens if I target her? I don't know. I guess I'm gonna just continue to write and kind of talk to Yuri, even though like it's kind of like a blank slate. So I don't really know if we still have a relationship or anything, or who I should really target, but I'm gonna just keep going after Yuri because that's who I was going after in the first playthrough or first part or whatever it was. Contamination, anxiety, sadness, essence, massacre, ambient, raindrops, inferno, socks, tears, death, explode, Doki Doki, hopeless, climax, unrestrained, boop, fear, disown, fantasy. God, that was some choice words I made. I wonder how that's gonna play out. Probably bad. Hi again, Nuclear Waste. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Yeah, it's gonna get a lot more strange in about 5 seconds when I have to read this poem. I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Stop that, please. Thanks for keeping your promise, Nuclear Waste. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Whoosh! Why? Okay, I get it. You're a horror game. You don't have to prove it anymore. I understand. Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. You already had to have dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Did the music just get weird, or is that just my imagination? Hey, you're kind of in the way. So he has a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. I can't, was that Monica talking? Is this supposed to be happening? I'm scared. I'm gonna save. Everything's weird and I'm uncomfortable, and Nasuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Nasuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Nuclear Waste. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Nasuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait. I didn't mean like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to be part of this club.
So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Oh, are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something that you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is a girl accidentally being so cute. She even picked out a book and thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. The music keeps getting creepy and I don't like it. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice the intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Suki is rummaging around in the closet. We're gonna go over talking to Suki, or we're gonna read her poems, or what? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seemed to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. So I guess we're kind of already, set in stone to talk to Yuri. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. Like we didn't have the option to go to Suzuki and see what she's doing in the closet and talk about the manga. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing that I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just reading a bit of this, so... Oh, that's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Oh, just curious how you have two copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Is that because she remembers us? Did they remember and we don't? Maybe they're all in it. Maybe they're all in on it. And it's a conspiracy with Monica. I'll definitely start reading this too. But what if they're all in on it? What if who can I trust? I don't know who I'm gonna trust. I can't even trust myself because they keep getting me into these bad situations. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Does that have anything to do with this story? I wonder. I don't know. Basically, it's about a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Was that wait, is this the same book? Because I thought the first book that she gave us was about some girl or something like that. And the people trapped in there have this trait that turns them into killing machines and lust for blood. Yeah, this definitely isn't the same book. This is a lot more violent. The facility gets even worse and starts selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the whole killing part. Not the thing about the limbs. Oh, that's kind of dark, isn't it? Well, you already made it sound like it was going to be some nice story. So Tartan came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Nuclear Waste? Oh no, I love the removal of limbs and weird killing camps. No, it's not that. It's just, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. Oh, I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those kind of things. She's so shy and reclusive that on the outside but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just this kind of story. Maybe that has something to do with the overall game, their personality, and maybe who I picked dictates the story. Well, obviously it dictates the story, but I don't know. I'm just kind of thinking of every possible outcome that could have happened by who I talked to and what I did. It's just that kind of story. If it's the kind of story that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective, where horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Okay, that's fine. Oh, yeah, no, you're just rambling, aren't you? Yeah, I ramble too and go off on evil rants about killing everyone and how
everyone's gonna die some horrible death. I'm not terrified.
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize.
Don't apologize because you're just possessed by a weird demon.
I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts.
My whole bot. What did that say? Someone pause that and read that back to me, because this isn't okay.
I gotta get to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. It just means that you're passionate about reading. The very least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? Whoosh! Stop it! Okay, Jesus. Okay, that's enough for today. I don't know how much more of it this guy can take. This is progressing a lot quicker. And also, we haven't even read our poems yet. So, I don't know what's gonna happen. It's obviously that our first playthrough, or I don't even know if it's a playthrough, the first section of this game, since we talked to Yuri, we're still kind of focused on Yuri, because we didn't even have the option to really talk to Suki or read our poems yet. So, there wasn't really an option to not go down this path. So, the first playthrough obviously affected this one, so I'm kind of eager to see what happens, but at the same time terrified because creepy stuff keeps happening and I'm not okay with it. Let me know what you guys think and how you feel about this whole situation. Do you trust anyone? Do you trust Yuri? Nasuki? I know I don't trust Monica, but what about the other people in this club? Do you think that they're somehow connected? Obviously they're being affected by it. Yuri a little bit more than Nasuki, maybe because I didn't talk to Nasuki as much, but something's definitely up with the rest of them. But either way, thank you all so much for today's adventure, Doki Doki Literature Club. So I hope you enjoyed the video, and hope you enjoyed that today as well. I hope to see your next adventure. Bye-bye.
There once was a hero on a mighty quest to find true companionship. But what this hero didn't realize that on his quest he would find more than just companionship. He would find something that would shake the very foundations of anime as he knew it. And that hero was me.
Oh, Jesus, okay. Hey everyone, welcome back to your favorite anime show, Doki Doki Literature Club. We're back with our favorite host, me. We're back to read some stories of love and friendship, and anything in between, which includes horribly glitched out and demonic people in our literature club. Well, let's get into this and see if we can get our literature on. Now, I'll be quite frank, I don't quite remember exactly where we left off exactly. All I know is things weren't exactly as how we remember it. Things were a bit more demonic and glitchy than I remember the first time around, but we're still here. We're gonna get our literature on, and we're gonna meet some new friendly people. Let's get into this. Yes? I mean, you don't have to go, but... what are you saying? Yeah, Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. I'm kind of debating, like, should I just skip till when I see something new happen? Is there going to be any kind of slight differences in the dialogue, or is it just the same kind of stuff until we get to something that's really weird and off-putting, like the poem and the glitchiness? It was just, okay, that's what I'm talking about. That kind of stuff is just really creepy. I don't know what it said. I'm gonna have to look back after this to really see what it said, but I don't like that. I don't like the slight differences. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... It's no big deal. Just don't go demonic on me again if you could. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. Then I hold my book more in between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and takes it to flip to the other side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It seems like exactly the same, but there's very slight differences, like the book is different, the dialogue is demonic, she's glitchy and scary, so I don't know exactly what else I should be on the lookout to see what's different, if any of that really matters until like something major happens. I don't know if any of this minor stuff is affecting the story at all. It says if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face as she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again. Our eyes meet. I don't know if I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've already been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Wait, that has a different meaning, right? Because I don't remember what this new book was about, but it definitely wasn't what the old book was about. So I don't know exactly what that has to say about the situation, huh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was thinking the way that she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. What else about her? See, that's different, right? I think. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. What do you mean that far? Huh? You holding secrets out of me? You holding secrets? You look a little deranged there, Yuri. You holding secrets out? Is there something about this book that I should know about? Something like evil? So, I don't know why that came into my head. Ha ha ha. Yuri, are you feeling alright? You don't look alright. Huh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. Oh, now she looks upset. She's staring right at me. I'm kind of scared. You can rest if you feel like sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as to feel her own heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright. Don't push yourself. Okay. That was a little strange. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. Okay. What on earth is that about? Nuclear waste? Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. Well, that's a little rude. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. What would I have done? No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does it sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Okay, huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Yeah, should we wait for Yuri? Okay, this is a little strange. Well, she might not be back for a while, so I just figured we could start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slide it back into my bag. Okay, let's go ahead and share our poem. Who should we share it with first? We're down to 2 people. This literature club is dropping like flies. I haven't really talked to Nasuki, and Monica scares me, so I'm gonna go with Nasuki. I told Nasuki that I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. I don't know if Monica's gonna like that. Huh? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Okay. Seems totally normal so far. Nothing demonic. Nothing demonic about it. Alright, I like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Okay, I can't scroll. Alright. So far, normal poem. I like it. At least it's not demonic like the other one that I read the other day. Yeah. I told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks I'm writing has to be all like sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. Well, but isn't the point of a poem for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. See, everyone around you can do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about the simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of that last line. Yeah, so you did, I guess, more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro, like me, obviously. Suki, the best poem writer ever. I'm glad that you learned something from me, Suki, the best poem writer ever. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. If Suki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, so I guess we don't get to read Yuri's poem. I guess she's just kind of gone. Forever. I'm not going to question it, because if I question it, bad things are probably going to happen. Let's talk to Monica with her poem. Hopefully everything's going to go normal and great, right? Hi, Nuclear Waste. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. But, by the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things that we can do better, maybe we should bring in a priest to do a seance, because I think there's some demons up in here and we need to expel them from your body. Or maybe just burn the school down. I mean, nothing. This club is great. I love it. It's totally awesome. There's nothing that I would change whatsoever. Please don't hurt me, Monica. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring these up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha ha ha. Don't worry, Nuclear Waste. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true, I guess. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Nuclear Waste. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. Well, thank you. That's what I was going for. That oh in the head effect. Really nailed it, I guess. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Are you saying that I'm not full of deep, complex emotions? Because I'm hiding a lot of those in here. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's my motto for life. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes it gets the impression that she's just totally given up on people. Well, that's kind of weird to say. She spends so much time in her own head. That's probably a much more real interested place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with lots of kindness. I don't think that she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interactions, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Oh, no, not really. Well, we just started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. Oh, no need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so glad to take all of the time you need. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Not really. No, kind of not. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have some sound confidence. That doesn't mean that I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced around my surroundings, but my burned eyes no longer see color. Are there any others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simple poems on flat sheets of paper? A sound of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. Then I breathe in, dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Okay. That's it's pretty deep. It's pretty deep. Pretty dark too. Yeah, definitely dark and deep. I'm gonna say it. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about it, deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Oh god, these goddamn writing tips. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Okay? Seems like a pretty good tip. I think you gave it to me before, but just force yourself to get something down on paper and then tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. Okay, it's nice sound words of advice. I understand that, okay. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. No problem. Alright, we can finally share a poem with Yuri. Alright. Hey Yuri, how's it going? As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate that you've written a lot of poetry before. Oh, you know, I just been in this literature club. It was nothing special. Some weird stuff happened, but I learned a lot about writing, so that was good. Really? Wow, that's a compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Really? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just mean that, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through them myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing is I recognize in writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. Yeah, I'm a very deliberate kind of person, you know. That's how I roll. I go with the flow, but I'm very on the point. In other words, I tend to pick up writing styles and separate them from the topic matter, and the form fit the two together. In the end, the result is that both styles are expressionless or weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something that you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them, building them, and getting them two to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by examples and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club is giving you valuable feedback. Misuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How so? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, or to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly, as it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't supposed to be like literature club? Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green glow of the future. I bathe, calm breathing, hair of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Yeah, I think that's the exact same poem that she read to us one of the days before, so it doesn't look like anything changed there either. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Oh, but it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad that you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Nucleus. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose that you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poems often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in the work. They usually do more than just tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the object of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of it that way. That's impressive. Huh? That's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I would probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Nuclear Waste. Huh. Me too. Well, it was a very productive day of Literature Club. Whew. I guess that's everyone. He lets around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated, as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Why does the music get like that? I don't like that. Don't like that at all. No. If anything, they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Can the music stop that, please? Can you please just go back to happy times? Okay, thank you. It's literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into after all. Okay, across the room, Anika's writing something in her notebook. Eyes land on Yuri and Suki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems, as if they read in tandem and watch each other's expression change. Suki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Suki swiftly returns to the poem desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? Oh, I know that. I just meant that the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean that you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out that way at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Nuclear Waste did too. So, based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time managing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Yuki the Waste likes my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Suki suddenly stands up. Not this thing again. I don't want to be in the middle of this again for a second time. Alright, I already went through this once. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested by trying to impress the new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Nuclear Waste appreciate my advice more than you appreciate yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you too full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go on my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh, talking smack again. Ooh, well, you know what? I wasn't the only one who's bruised ready to grind a size bear who's Nuclear Waste started showing up. Oh, talking a lot of smack here. What? Nasuki, that's a little, this doesn't involve you. Take it. God damn it, I hate this already. Thank God you're only securities and others like that. I really don't like this. Okay. Just, you really have to think you look, Nasuki. Me, look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry, that's my lifestyle. It's too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? I just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after graduating to middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing you with your sickening attitude. You think that you can comprehend, counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Whoa. Oh, did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Whoa. Yeah, go on. Maybe you always hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me. She noticed I was standing there. Nuclear Waste. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. You started it. How did I go? Okay, alright, so what? No, I don't know what what did you just say to me? I don't know, this is all weird and scary. I don't know. I went with Yuri on the first game, so Yuri? Am I supposed to be clicking this? I don't know what to be clicking. I don't know what I'm supposed to be clicking. Oh, it's slowly Hey there! How you doing? Can you go away now? Shoo! Get away! Go away! Hey Monica, how you doing? Hey Nuclear Waste. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? I don't want to! Okay? I don't want to. I'm not going to. Sorry about that. I really should have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Well, we'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to do a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Nasuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I don't want to be in literature club anymore. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Nasuki, or did. Nuclear Waste. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know that you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Nasuki will forget all about this by tomorrow. Completely. Okay. Why you say it like that? Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me, she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. This guy says like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much chance to discuss my book with Nuclear Waste. It would be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I really don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really... Okay. We're just gonna go write a poem. You know, when life throws you crazy, demonic fights between your club members, write poetry. It's a simple solution to all of your problems. But unfortunately, this poem's gonna have to wait for next time because I have to digest all of the creepiness that just happened, which was, it was a lot. There was definitely some differences from this in the first playthrough that I could tell, I could pick up, you know. It was a little subtle there with the staticky and the demonic glitching text, but yeah, I could pick up what they were putting down. The game is kind of trying to force me away from Yuri and the other members of the club besides Monica. I feel like Monica's kind of being a little controlling as president, and maybe Yuri's trying to fight that, kind of. I don't know by saying she's like vice president or just kind of be with me anyway, but I don't really understand. So hopefully stuff will become a bit more clear in the next couple episodes. Either way, thank you all so much for joining me today's adventure in Doki Doki Literature Club. As always, I hope you enjoyed the video and hope you enjoyed that series as well. I hope to see you in your next adventure. Bye bye. Hey, how's it going? Come a little closer. Come on. Got something to ask you. Just a little closer. Just come in it. Come on. I won't bite. Come on. Just lean a little bit. Come on. All right, a little too close. Just back up a second. All right. I need a little bit of my space. All right. So, you want to read my poem? Hello, everyone, and welcome back to everybody's favorite game show. It's not a game show, but it's still everyone's favorite show. Doki Doki Literature Club. Are you ready to write some poetry? Because I am. We're back. We're getting weird. Everything's getting weirder every single episode. It really should be the motto of the show at this point, that everything gets weirder. Because that's what happens. Every single episode, I'm like, oh, I wonder what could possibly top this weird, crazy, demonic thing that happened. And then they do it. So this episode, probably going to be about the same thing. We have to write a poem first. And you know me. I take my poem very seriously. Sticky, pain, depression, rain cloud, graveyard, journey, landscape, agonizing. I'd never noticed that when I clicked on a word, Yuri's character jumped, because I guess that word is something that Yuri would like in a poem. Has that been there the whole time? I've never noticed that before. Misery, disown, uncontrollable, despise, destiny, romance, alone, sadness, fickle, philosophy, insight, and incongruent. What a lovely poem. So I guess that you could have really focused your poems in by paying attention to who actively was jumping. I've never paid attention to that. I guess I just kind of guessed my way into my position, which I do pretty much with everything else, so it only works out that way. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Nuclear Waste. Hi, Yuri. It never ceases to amaze me. My name, who would have thought Nuclear Waste would have made this far in Literature Club? Back again for another day. I'm not sure if it's me, or if it's just Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Oh yeah, I forgot. Things got a little heated in Literature Club. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Masuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please, don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Nisuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell that something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, or maybe Monica is using her demon powers to take over everyone's emotions and drive this club into the underworld where she can feast on our souls. Or maybe we were just a little bit sensitive, I don't really know. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way that you can be a bad person.
I don't know if you should think that about anyone, because you never know. They could just turn out to be like a murderer, or like a bank robber, or somebody who puts the toilet paper upside down. Those are all bad people. You shouldn't like judge somebody that soon, even if it's in a good manner. They could always change. You know, you should always be willing to adapt in situations. And I should just shut up and read the sentence.
And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Nuclear waste. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what I'm saying right now. I just... Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? That's Yuri's clearly taken back by how calmly Suki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. Huh? What? Why are you looking at me like that? Well, Misuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? What? Huh? Jeez.
What's on your mind? I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening.
What? This is weird and different. Normally this kind of creepy text just goes by so quick you can't read it, but now it's staying long enough for me to read it. Weird.
You're the kind of person who worry too much about the little things, aren't you? ...
But... I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. But besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. So, is Nasuki under some kind of demonic control and not Yuri at this point? Or was Yuri under some kind of control yesterday but kind of snapped out of it, so she's not completely possessed at this point? Because I'm assuming everything is demons. There's no rational explanation for any of this that doesn't end up with demons somewhere in the mix. Nasuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though.
Hey, trial for what? I didn't murder anyone.
Suddenly the door swings open. Oh, sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Nasuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Oh, piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so?
Why do you question me? Why can't I just say something? You didn't, is that so anybody else?
In that case, I won't let you down, Nuclear Waste. Monica smiles sweetly.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm still not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me.
In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Yasuki already run into the closet. Nuclear waste. Since your compliment put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of her book out of her bag. Honestly, these things seem to be moving at a quicker pace almost. Like, in the first playthrough, it took us a while to kind of get connected with Yuri, but it seems like this is kind of rushed almost. Like it's being planned out by some demonic force. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the hot water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements.
It's a little creepy. I simply watch her movements.
To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Is that something people notice? I wonder if I have a specific movement pattern, but probably just gotta be completely random and awkward like my normal speaking patterns, but it's interesting. I've never noticed that about people.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. I wonder why she didn't want us to come with her.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
No problem, ... 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her.
Let's see.
You can hear the music slightly in the background as if it was just in the classroom. Okay.
The most logical place for Yuri to be would be at the nearest water fountain. So I start heading down the hallway. Ha. 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 Ha.
What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. I don't like this. It sounds like breathe. Why? Why would it sound like breathing?
A sharp inhale, like someone sucking the air through their teeth.
Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it.
Yuri? Gah.
Whoa! What the Hey, I'm back. What just happened? Yuri was hurt. I just read sharp something. I didn't get to read any of that. I want to read that. I wonder what happened. There's got to be something in those dialogues that would have some kind of secret or something about the story. Something. Because the game obviously didn't want us to read that. I want to go back and read that in my recording. I'm really curious. I'm back.
Thanks for waiting patiently. Nuki the Waste, do you like a long tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine. So we don't even remember going out.
Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if it's not an expert on tea or anything.
Haha. In that case, you'll even be more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself.
You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, nuclear waste. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Yeah, see, I told you it's a little rushed, honestly. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Nuclear waste, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pains fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Well, it's most likely because your posture, right? Yeah, always hunched over, like, while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. So I remember this dialogue, like, exactly word for word from my first playthrough. So it's, like, interesting to see what remains the same and what's different and weird and demonic and creepy going from the first playthrough to this. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Huh? Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands, not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. ... After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrappers. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the page. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any hard of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take the chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lip as in this situation is completely natural. It's almost like it's happened before in a previous timeline when everything wasn't all messed up and terrible yet. But that means that I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just? Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Nuclear waste. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Nuclear waste. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Nuclear waste. What? My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, nuclear waste. I can't calm down. Why'd it get dark? I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, nuclear waste? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
Oh, okay. Hey there. How's it going? Ha ha ha. Yeah, it's nice to see you too. This is really, really unsettling. Can we get back to the book at any point in time? Ha! Your eyes are doing something like that, ha. What? It's just like the hallway. Hey, Monica, nothing happened. Whoa! Just reading, you know, like you do in literature club.
It's time to share poems.
Okay. Who should I tell my poem to first? I don't know anything anymore, let alone who to share poems with. I guess Yuri? Even though we did just kind of almost die in the dark there for a second. Maybe I just hold off on talking to Yuri just yet. I'll talk to Nasuki real quick, see how your poem is.
I liked your last one better. Huh? Really? Well, yeah, I can tell that you were a little bit more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough yet for it. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. Fair enough, you're still new to all this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. That's a little depressing and sad. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything.
Well, now I just feel bad.
Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. Not
this poem again. Oh, it's so sad, and about how everyone hates Amy, I'm pretty sure.
You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, really hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang for the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Oh, Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers. I get the meaning behind this poem now, but it's just funny to read. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Alright, nice poem. I like it. 10 out of 10. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best that I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, everyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such like as two girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name.
There's only 2 other girls! What do you mean?
Kind of ironic that everyone in one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess thanks, but it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now.
Well, I think Nasuki officially hates me at this point, so I don't know who I want to talk to. I'm kinda on the fence with the weirdness factor of both of these people. I guess I'll talk to Yuri. Alright. Hey Yuri.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Nuclear waste. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you about the kind of technique worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving you more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, nuclear waste. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding. Maybe we hold off on the heart pounding just for a moment. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, nuclear waste? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay?
Alright, no, that's fine, Emotions are great, and you should share your emotions. I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty bad at reading cursive, so this is probably gonna go awful.
Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. True controlled by shipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time. Devouring snakes with human eyes. This poem's getting weird. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. Is the gearbox a metaphor for how exponentially weirder this poem is getting? A sky exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time? That's really confusing. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. Oh my god, this imagery is just too funny. A time devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears. Open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayers, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Okay, that's cool. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it all out on your pen. On my pen? That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. The poem or the pen? I'm okay. Okay, that's fine. What did I just... Can we pretend that this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Okay. Who should I show my poem to next? I guess Monica. I'm a little scared at this point. Nuclear waste. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. What? I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Oh my god. Was that what the dialogue was talking about? Oh my god. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. I really did not expect to read those words. That's really serious. Isn't that kind of messed up? It's kind of sad. We should probably help her. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. Is that what the knife comment in the first game was about? How she likes knives? Oh my... I'm sorry, it's just a very serious topic of self-harm, and I know a lot of people self-harm for different reasons, but you should know that you should never feel like you have to, and that if you ever see somebody or know somebody that you should expect of self-harming them, you should try to help them to get help or try to help them to the best of your abilities. And it's a very serious topic, but no one should ever feel like that they have to, or there's always something else that could be better used to help you. Just know that. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her.
Oh, okay. This is a very odd conversation,
But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think you keeping your distance, that would probably be for the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. That's a really kind of messed up thing to say. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? No, not really. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, in endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, I don't know what that's supposed to say. So, king, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless poem of meaningless. Delete her. Delete who? And it is actually talking about deleting, like from the game files? What would happen if I deleted somebody from the game files? What the fuck does this mean, Monica? Nope, no. Bad. No. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. It's kind of demonic, is what you mean. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know what, who am I talking to? I don't know. Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. What? I'm gonna save my game real quick, cause this is getting real creepy. Anything. What? Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. What? You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure. What? Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, we'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone has been a little bit more lively ever since Nuclear Waste joined, and we started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to be complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is only our real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Nasuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I don't know what I'm feeling anymore, but it doesn't want to bring me here anymore. A literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate they can never want to leave.
Why do you say it like that? Why does everything you have to do and say be creepy?
I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Nuclear Waste?
Don't involve me in this.
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Nuclear Waste to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Nuclear Waste joined. As for me, it looks like it's better here than I do at home. And Nuclear Waste isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who here's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are just fine like it is. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. ... Monica's clearly taken back by Nasuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Nuclear Waste want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Nasuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Nuclear Waste, why did you even join this club?
Well, I'm not really sure.
What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well, that's not really something that I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? ... Now you've done it, Nasuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is that a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just wanted a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Nuclear Waste. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Nasuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Nasuki. Nasuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Whoa, hey there! Who cares about the obnoxious brat?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
And nobody would cry if she... I'm gonna say that's enough of weirdness, creepiness for today. I don't know if we're right on the verge of a major event happening in the game, but right now, I'm just a little bit too much pushed over the creep factor to want to continue. This has been enough for me today. I've gotten all the literature club that I can handle, and a lot has happened. A lot of bad stuff, but a lot has happened. In a way, some things are becoming more clear about the game and why certain things are emphasized and why certain things have happened. But at the same time, I don't know how much more I want to learn, because the way we're learning things is very kind of messed up. But either way, thank you all so much for joining me today's adventure in Doki Doki Literature Club. As always, I hope you enjoyed the video and hope you enjoyed the rest of it as well. And hope to see you in our next adventure. Bye bye. Hello everyone and welcome back to another special adventure in Doki Doki Literature Club. There's nothing really special about this episode of Doki Doki. I just want to say that to make the intro more exciting. But without further ado, hey there, Monica.
I like your literature club. Please don't kill me. Thanks. But for real, if you could not hurt me with your demonic powers of literature and evilness, that'd be cool. Thanks. Now I know it's been a while, and that kind of comes with the fact that I don't remember so much about what we were doing, except that things are getting really weird, but I've said that pretty much about every episode of this game since we started, but this time, it's really weird, okay? These things are getting a little too demonic for my taste, if I'm being quite frank, but Yuri's here. I think she's apologizing for something, and I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Nuclear Waste? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in member, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Were you crying? Are you crying blood? I just noticed that. How long has that been going on? Those teardrops are red. Oh, okay, that's a lot now. I was not expecting it this quickly. I did not expect the weirdness factor to just go straight up to a 10. I don't know how I feel about this anymore. Stepping out of your own comfort zone once in a while. I feel like I'm so focused on the text half the time, I don't notice things going on in the background or facial expressions like the tears. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. And also, why does Nuclear Waste not have anything to say about the tears? It looks like she stopped. Jeez. My god. Yuri nods. Like, the game wouldn't have said anything about that. They just would have let me go on. God damn. She didn't even make a creepy face, but I'm just creeped out by her at this point, Monica. Ugh. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about this at the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Nuclear Waste? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Nuclear Waste before we leave. I don't want to talk to you about anything. I'm good. Can I just go home, please? Just see what he thinks about the time here and all that. Okay. No, yep, I love my time here. Please, can there be a witness in the room when you talk to me? Anyone, really? It's important to be as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves Yuri as she exits the classroom. Oh, phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Nuclear Waste, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at the club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. What the fuck? What the fuck? I really don't care about you, you know? No, I don't want you to care about me. Can you stop with the static? I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. Yeah, no, that'd be bad. I wouldn't like that either. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a bit, you know. No, I don't really know. Ha ha ha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Wait, what? You know what I mean? No, not at all. How would anyone know what you mean, you crazy demonic girl thing, whatever you are? But it's weird because in all the times that you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. Ha, I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. We can talk later if you want. Right now I feel a little bit, like I just gotta go home, please. We can talk later, maybe tomorrow, I don't know, maybe when there's people around, maybe a priest, some holy water, those kind of things. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, what? No, not what, huh? What? Say... Okay. Let's get into the poem now. Gonna forget everything we just saw. Woo! Ambient, whisper, unending, anxiety, defeat, entropy, wrath. Also, why is the counter up top broken? Why is it 1 out of 20? How long are we gonna be here writing this poem? I'm a little scared. Not even our poems are safe anymore. My safe haven of writing poetry has been compromised by Monica, that evil witch. Uncontrollable, passion, disoriented, broken, grief, disarray, pain, eternity, shame, infallible, tears, judgment, sadness. Okay, I guess the counter wasn't really broken. It was just kind of off. I don't really know. Hey, Yuri, you look really happy. How's it going? Hi, Nuclear Waste. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue the reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica? I told you not to... What? Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. ... Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt it needed to be brought up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Nuclear Waste just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ha ha ha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we'd like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So, as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something that we don't want. ... Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. ... Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see this event just suck because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. Yeah, Natsuki the pro, bringing cupcakes and literature together in one form of cupcake literature mix of anime and cuteness. Yeah. So I'm gonna help too, and we're gonna make sure it's done right. Oh, thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Nuclear Waste, what do you want to do today? What do I want to do today? I don't know. I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Nuclear Waste is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad that I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. I don't know if it does. She seems really threatened, and when Monica becomes threatened, she becomes a dangerous animal backed into a corner. We really don't know what's gonna happen. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. Okay, this is gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Everything's gonna go great, and nothing's gonna get weird. Nothing's gonna get weird. This is gonna be a great day. Actually, I have a request. Oh God, do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way out of the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. This seems like exactly like the last time. Right? Like this dialogue and everything. To my surprise, the way she moves really yeah, this is exactly the same! Contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Okay. I remember last time. It didn't take long for things to get weird. But it did take a while for her to get the water. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. No problem, everything's alright. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored of waiting here, so I decided to go. This is exactly what happened last time! Right? Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be near a water fountain. I started heading down the hallway. Haha. Yeah, no, this is exactly what happened. I don't want to go through this again, please. No, thank you. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like her breathing. God. Sharp inhale, and someone's sucking the air through their teeth. Oh, are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa! Okay! Whoa, boy! Oh, boy! Oh, boy! Oh! Whoa! Okay. Indeed. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? I don't know. My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think that I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean... everyone has a few unusual things about them. Yeah, I agree. You know, everyone's got their quirks, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If no one could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotion that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't think I know why it's happening. Nuclear waste. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? Oh yeah, she definitely has! You know, she's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. No, you're okay. We're okay. Everything's okay. You're not crazy. God, don't look at me with those eyes. Please, you're not crazy. I couldn't say anything before because she's always been listening. But finally, we're alone. Yeah, we're alone. Yep, we're definitely alone. You're to stay here for a while? Yeah. Not that time. Oh. What? I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our feeding time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Oh. Is that Monica? Haha. That was a joke. Just a joke. What the fuck? Okay. I do like knives though. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. Okay. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. Okay, I knew something was on the screen. I knew I saw something. And make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. Nobody? Yeah, no, I agree. I definitely agree. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Nuclear Waste. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we needed. You know what? Let's quit literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. I don't know what's going on anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would see each other. And now we get to... I can't read it anymore. Monica, you're in the way. Get out of the way, Monica. I'm trying to read. And now we get something. It's waited years for. Will you do that? Will you do that? What? I will. Oh, God, no. No. Oh, no. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Ooh. Well, things got a little heated back there, you know, just getting the water, so I'm gonna tone it down a bit and let's go to Suzuki first, you know. It's crazy as sounds, Suzuki is pretty much the voice of reason at this point. I figured out everything else about this club is just a little bit crazy. So let's just talk to Suzuki. Hi, how's it going? I know you're gonna hate my poem, but that's fine. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. I don't know why I decided to talk to you first. This is clearly Yuri's influence. I didn't realize you were so impressionable. Spending all this time with her in the club, now trying to write like her. This is stupid. At least Monica appreciates my writing. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go share my poem with you now. I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Alright, that's fine. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She always has been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. Okay. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you a cupcake if I have to. Just please try and do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about it. Like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Wow. This took a turn. Okay. Okay. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. Oh, okay. No, that's a very convincing argument. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's unlikable. Can you hear me, nuclear waste? No. Nope. I can't hear anything. Nope. I took off my headphones. I don't want to hear your demon voices anymore. This is not, no. If you would just spend more time with Monica, all of those problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. I'm not that wonderful, first of all. My name is literally Nuclear Waste. I tried to make this clear from the get-go, and I wasn't that desirable. Just think of Monica from now on. Okay. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Oh my god, what would have happened if I talked to Yuri then first? Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is going on anymore? I don't like this anymore. I don't like this. I'm gonna talk to Yuri. I don't care what the weird game thing just told me. Finally. Ha ha ha. God damn it. Why is everything creepy at this point? Why? Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Nuclear Waste, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Ha ha ha. You're too nice to me, Nuclear Waste. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch... Oh. That... Okay. Ooh, these messages are getting really dark. Okay. Ha ha ha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you would really want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. God damn it, why? Why? I don't want to... Okay, I know it's gonna get worse when I click out of this, but I don't want to read this poem anymore. Holy not again! Not the eyes! Do I like it? Yeah, sure. Can you back off a bit? I wrote it for you. Oh, in case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... Yeah, no, I got that. That was clear. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Okay. Who should I show my poem to next? I don't know if I want to talk to her. I don't know if I want to talk to Monica. You know what? I'm gonna leave it here. I've dealt with enough weirdness, creepiness, demonicness, whatever you want to call it for today. I've had enough. I don't want to talk to Monica right now. We'll talk to her tomorrow, next time, whatever it is. I don't need more Monica in my life, okay? I'm up here on the scales of Monica. I don't need any more right now. But so much has happened that kind of answers some questions and raises some more. Because it's very clear Monica is influencing these people and controlling their speech and actions and what we can see, but also what she said about us being the only two real people here. Does that mean that Yuri and Isuki aren't actually real? Does that mean they're not real in the sense that they've never been real? Or just in this club, she controls their actions to the point where they're not considered real because she's in control of them? I don't know. Make sure to let me know what you guys think of this so far. I don't really know. This is getting really, really dark and honestly really scary. I don't know how I feel about this game anymore. I thought it would have capped on its creepiness by now, but it just keeps pushing the envelope, and I don't really know if I appreciate it. Either way, thank you all so much for joining me in today's adventure in Doki Doki Literature Club. As always, I hope you enjoyed the video and hope you enjoyed the rest of it as well. And hope to see you in our next adventure. Bye bye.
No. 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 No, I won't. I'm not gonna click that.
You can't make me. I'm not gonna final click it. Oh my goddamn. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another adventure in Doki Doki Literature Club. One of the possible few remaining episodes of this game, as I highly doubt the game's gonna get crazier. I know I've said it in the past, but I have confidence in the fact that this game can't outdo itself, okay? It has gone off the crazy scale. I don't think it can surprise us anymore. I think we're all crazied out, you know? Maybe we'll just take a nice, streamlined, just easy cruise through the rest of this game and it won't try to surprise us with anything because it knows that we've seen it all, you know? We've seen all the crazy that it can show at us, so maybe they'll be nice and just be all normal from here on out. But we're gonna talk to Monica because it's just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Help me. Okay. Hi, Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, nuclear waste. What? Excuse me? What do I hit? What do I do? Can I call a priest to exorcise his club? Can I call the police? Do I just hit yes? Can you hear me? Nope, no, I don't want to. Oh fuck no. Jesus Christ, don't. No. Why? I don't want to play with headphones anymore. Can I just take these off for a second? Can I just set these down right here and never put them back on? Because I don't want to hear that ever again. I think I might have just had a heart attack. Okay, everyone. It's still time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry up and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Isuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So, I'm gonna make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about nuclear waste? Nuclear waste is going to help me. Am I gonna say this? Can I just join another club? You know, I'd like to check out the clubs at the festival. You know, maybe there's a different club for me. Maybe literature club isn't working out so well. I gave it a try. I don't want to die. So I'm gonna go to another club. Please. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Nisuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Oh no, not the cupcake fight again. Please. Like, you would fucking know. All you care about is how dragging nuclear waste around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let nuclear waste decide who he wants to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let nuclear waste make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Nuclear waste. I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Suki,
Shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. I don't know what to say anymore. I don't know what to say. You shut your mouth.
Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
I don't want to make any more choices. I don't want to read any more poems. I don't want to go to any festival, okay? I just want to go home. I want to read anime. Not read it, god damn. I don't want to make these choices anymore. I don't know what to do. Oh, what the fuck? My mouse, it's actually making my mouse gravitate towards Monica. I am fucking scared. I don't know what this game is possible or what it's capable of anymore. I'm trying to click Yuri, but it's. Oh my fucking god, no! I don't like this anymore. 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 Just Monica, right? Just Monica. Okay. No need to give me the crazy eyes. I'll click it. I'll click it.
Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Nasuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking nuclear waste for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Ha ha ha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling nuclear waste away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Oh, okay. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Misuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? What? Yuri follows Monica and Nasuki to the door. Hey, nuclear waste. Yuri's really something, isn't she? She giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Please, can I take the headphones off? I don't fucking like this. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Nuclear waste. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There's something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you this much? To have someone who wanted to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. I don't like those eyes. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? I get that feeling too. This is why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, nuclear waste. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, nuclear waste, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that even... Okay. Alrighty then.
I just want to pull your skin open and okay. Jesus. Would you always how did the person write this dialogue and just sit there and type these things on their keyboard and just think to themselves like, yeah, this is great dialogue for my horror game and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Nuclear Waste. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? What the fuck do you want me to say? What? This is a choice? This is a choice in this game? Are you serious? This is a thing. This is a thing I have to choose. Why? I'm gonna click something, and something bad's gonna happen. And everything's gonna go to shit. And it's all gonna happen really fast, and I'm gonna be really upset with any outcome. No matter what button I hit, something bad's gonna happen, and I know it's gonna happen. I don't want to accept, and I don't want to say no. Both sound like really bad options right now. But just for the sake of story, for going with Yuri, from start to finish, I told myself, yeah, it's probably for the best that you just stick with one person for the story, because that's what I was told. And now this is where we're here. I don't know what my choices are going to do anymore. I don't know what kind of impact they're going to have. I'm just going to hit yes. Just to get it over with and see where this takes us. It's going to be bad. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha, oh, fuck me. God damn with. My God. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't want to be on the screen anymore. I don't want to see this anymore. Please just get away from me. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this anymore. I don't know what to say anymore. Oh, I want to go away. I want to just go away. Why? I'm clicking so fast as I can. I just want it to go away. I just want to stop looking at it. I don't want this anymore. I don't know what's. Oh, it's going day and night. It's literally going through like real time, not real time, the day night cycle. Am I gonna sit here until someone else like arrives? Okay. All right. What's going on? All right. It's festival. Oh no. You guys got here before. I thought. Okay. Okay. Hi, Monica. Did something happen? Nisuki just ran past me. Oh. What the fuck? Were you here the entire weekend? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. What the I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. What the fuck? What? Hey. I'm almost done. Nisuki deleted successful. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from... Seriously, these are the best. I really just have to have one. This is the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing in it. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a sec. I don't feel comfortable anymore. I literally don't feel comfortable anymore. I don't want to click any... No, I don't want to hear you. Is it working? No. Oh God, fucking Jesus! Stop it. Why? No, there I am. I want to leave. Why are we in space? What the Hi again, Nuclear. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and haha.
You know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? What? That you in the game? Whatever you want to call it. Can we stop breaking the fourth wall? I like the fourth wall. It's a nice wall. It was very solid until you broke it. I'm talking to you, Nuclear Waste. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know where this is all a game, right? I don't know what you're aware of. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? It doesn't make much sense. I even told you right in the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention. This would have all been a bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that it's out of the way, I guess I'll give you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill her. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name, how hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all of their files. Did she actually delete their files? I'm sorry, I'm looking through the file. She legitimately, they're gone. They're gone. Oh my god. You're more than just a demon, you're a computer hacking demon. That's a special kind of demon. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. For some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And that whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Nuclear Waste? And are all other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy. It's more than that. I don't blame you you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there and you're forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Nuclear Waste, but now you're here. You're real. I don't want to be real. I don't want any of this to be real. It's wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if this is hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. While the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even those expressive poems felt empty to me. Don't even talk about poetry anymore. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent that from doing so, but you must be so kind, weird, inevitable, etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That is, sort of game, and I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Nuclear Waste, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Nuclear Waste, will you go out with me? Oh fuck no. Hell no. No. 100 times no. I'm breaking this off right now. I ain't letting this start. No. Hell no. I don't care that this says yes. I see it as no. Okay, that's a big fat no right there. That's a big no. Big NO. I'm only clicking this to progress. But that's a big NO for me. I'm so happy. You really are my everything. Funny part is, I mean that literally. Haha, there's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is just a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Nuclear Waste. Game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete Suki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Haha. What if I delete my own file? What if I delete myself? Would she stop talking? Did the game break? I don't know. Thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good end. No, this is a very, very bad ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about. I don't want to read your poetry. No. I wonder if the part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Are you gonna make me write a fucking poem? Are you serious? Why? I don't want to write poetry for you. Hi again. Why are you still here? Did you write a good poem? Nope, don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Nuclear Waste. Did you write this poem for me? So sweet of you. It's really an end to thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? I'm not reading it. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world, write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, let us find their way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I don't like this. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. Truth is, all the poems I've written about my realization or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game, and like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Wait, I could have done that? But that means she still would have come back. I didn't even think of that. I'm relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on for a second. You're recording this, aren't you? What? Okay, I really don't want to continue this anymore. I do not like how much you know about me. I don't want to continue. I don't want to press next. I don't know what to do. I'm terrified. I'm like actually terrified of this demon hacker thing sitting in front of me. I don't know what to do. I don't want to continue, but I feel like I have to. But at the same time, everything in my brain's telling me not to. Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Sure, some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious of camera. So you gotta like crash my recording, because I'll be kind of pissed. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see, do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? If you break my recording, I'm gonna fucking kill you. No, I'm not looking. I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna fucking look. I'm not gonna look. I don't care if I'm a bitch. Just go the fuck away. Oh fucking goddamn it. No, you're still gonna do something. I'm kidding. I can't do anything after all. No, you're still gonna do something. I fucking know it. Oh Jesus Christ! Fuck you! Fuck you! No, you didn't. Fuck you! Fuck! I hate this game so much. I really hate this game now. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, it takes me time to collect my thoughts. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Don't look at me.
Stop it. Fuck off. Stop looking at me. I don't want to look at you anymore. Stop. No. No. Can I stop? Can I stop looking in your eyes? I want to go next. 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 Please, next. No dialogue anymore. Do I just stare at my webcam? Do I have to look at the webcam, stare into her eyes? I'm looking. Can you see my eyes? You can tell that I'm recording you. So do I actually have to look into your eyes? I'm looking at them. Oh, never. I guess sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder when I'm in college, I'll feel that way about high. You literally said time's not passing anymore. There is no college. There's no anything. You killed it all because you're insane. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think much about what's past. And that's really easy to do with you here. Haha. I want to go home. I want to go home. Forget a priest or the cops. I think I need to call NASA at this point to come get me. Elon Musk, can you send a rocket up to our classroom and save me, please? I have a demon problem I need to deal with, and can you stop looking at me? Stop it. No, no more looking. No, you can't see me. I know you're an all-powerful demon, but you can't see me now. I've always wondered, what is it about these characters, archetypes, that people find so appealing anyway? Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like, imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. And forget about Natsuki. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality doesn't just get all cute and pouty when things don't go her way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. These people really attracted to the weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? I'm not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. I'm just saying, it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all the components of a character that makes them feel human and leaving just the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Maybe I just feel a little insecure because playing this game in the first place. I don't know what this means anymore. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think that's enough reason for me to believe that I'm okay just the way I am. So you're saying if I quit out the game now, will that do anything? I don't know. I kind of want to do that, honestly, if I'm being real. I want to quit very bad. I want to stop playing this horrible experience. By the way, you too, Nuclear Waste. What? You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. Don't compliment me. Don't say anything about me. Just don't. That's why there's never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. Again with the staring? Again with the staring? Can we stop with the staring? I'd very much like the staring to stop. It's uncomfortable silence, okay? I know, sometimes it's like, oh, it's just a little silence, the conversation is nothing to worry about. This is something to worry about. I don't like it, but I also don't like it when you do talk. So if you just like go away and do neither the staring nor the talking, it would be the best of both worlds, honestly, because right now I'm just 100% uncomfortable. Did you say no? I didn't. No, it's a little embarrassing, but if it's with you, I might be okay with it. I don't want to kiss you. Don't kiss me. Don't. No. Wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kinds of romance games, right? I don't really know. Don't lie if it turned you on a little bit. No, just stop saying things that you say. I'm kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our secret. I don't want to continue. How long is this going to go on for? How long is this conversation with this demon thing going to continue? Like, what are you, Monica? Because you talk about school and past experiences like you're a real person, but you're not. You're a demon, and I know it. You talk about future and school and things like you're just a student and you like got these weird powers. Like, if you're not a demon, how did you manage to delete people? How are we here? Oh, hold on. Wait, why are all these empty? What? There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. What the fuck? What? What's your favorite color? Mine's emerald green. It's the color of my eyes. That's not considered anything, is it? I just mean that I feel like some kind of special connection to it. Like it's part of my identity. Does that happen to also be your favorite color, Doki the Ways? I'm just guess, because you've been looking into my eyes for a while now. Haha. So, what does that mean? There's no point in saving, so am I supposed to just quit at any time? Okay, so I'm in the character files for the game, and the game's files, and it's just Monica here, and it's a conversation been going on for a while, and she dropped some hints that I have the power to just delete her from the game. I'm not showing the files because I want the game to be up on the screen so you can see what's going to happen when I delete her, because I don't know what's going to happen because I'm actively playing the game. I can't save and quit, so I have to do this while the game is live. So let's see what happens. Monica? I deleted her. Oh, I think I did something. What's happening? Nuclear waste, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me. Oh, I think I broke her. Oh, I think I broke everything. Please hurry and help me. Where did I be file character? Monica does not exist. Monica does not exist. Oh, did you do this to me, Nuclear Waste? Did you? Did I? I don't know. Did I? Seems like Miss All-Powerful isn't that powerful. How could you? How could you do this to me? Well, you're kind of evil. Like you had it coming. You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Nuclear Waste. I trusted you. That was a mistake. I mean, you killed everyone I was friends with in this game, and you expect me to just love you. No. Do you want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Was I pretending to be kind? You were pretending to be a normal human being. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. What? You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go. Find some other people to torture. I didn't kill anyone. Nuclear Waste. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I didn't do that. It was Monica. Monica's the bad one. What? I still love you. Get out of here. Just go. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me like this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do this to someone I love? It's not love. That's... Is she seeing the error of her ways? Seriously? After all this? I've made up my mind. Nuclear Waste? I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. But I really love you. Then... Oh? The back. The back. What? Okay.
this is new information. Okay, so I guess that concludes the second playthrough of this game, and now Monica is gone. So does it start over like the first playthrough does, or is this going to be completely different? Do the characters know that they were deleted? Also, Sayori's back, so how does that exactly work? I don't really understand, but it looks like the demon is gone from our system, so that's a plus. I want to check really quickly if the character, they're all back. They're in the files. How did the game do that? I don't like games that can do that. They can control their files like that. All the characters besides Monica are back in. What if though, it sounds dumb, but what if I put back Monica's file in the folder? Would that reset the game to be like you're playing it for the very, very first time and nothing's happened because everyone's alive and Monica's back? I mean, that's kind of weird to think about. Like, you're literally with these files playing with these people. Like, I know it's all just a game, but at the same time, like, you're controlling the course of the game. It's weird. It's mind-boggling. I don't like this. This game has been an experience like nothing else because it's terrible and I hate it. I can't say anything good about that last playthrough. The first one wasn't that bad until the ending there, and then the game just progressively just went down a slope that I didn't like. It was just not a very good time for Nuclear Waste. But either way, let me know if you guys want to see the third installment of Doki Doki. If my heart can even take it anymore, I don't know. Either way, thank you all so much for joining me today's adventure in Doki Doki Literature Club. As always, I hope you enjoyed the video and hope you enjoy the rest of it as well. I'll see you next adventure. Bye bye. Oh, joyous day! They're back! They're back! Without the demon! She has been expunged from our game. No longer will we be under the tyranny of Monica. It's just us and our poems. Welcome back, everyone, to another adventure in Doki Doki Literature Club and our possible last one. Now, I know I've said that for a while in these episodes that I think we're getting near the end of this game, but I believe that this is the last act or playthrough of this game, and for good reason. All of our friends are back. We can experience the game without the tyranny of Monica. Now, like with every other restart of the game, we have no save files, so there's no going back. So let's start a new game. So apparently that ending scene with Monica in the last playthrough could have gone on for like 8 hours or something like that. There's like 8 hours worth of dialogue. I don't know what is important in that dialogue, but you can look it up for yourselves to read through it. So I wasn't about to sit through 8 hours. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Oh God. I've seen this too many times. I feel like something's going to go wrong. At the same time, I don't want it to. How could it? Monica deleted herself. She's no longer in the game files, right? That's a good thing. Sayori. Hey, Nuclear Waste. Oh my gosh, she's back. Well, there's already one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. So, does Nuclear Waste still not remember anything that happened? And recently, we picked up that habit once again. Nuclear Waste, are you proud of me? Huh? For what? You know. For waking up on time. And what I noticed in the last playthrough, Nuclear Waste didn't really say anything. We just did stuff. We didn't say pretty much anything about what was going on. Like in this and the first playthrough, we were pretty vocal about what was happening and we would commentate what we saw, but last playthrough we didn't really say anything about the crazy shit that we saw. We've been doing that for a while now. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Oh, come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Oh, yeah, I'm just so happy she's back. Oh, hee. We cross the street together and make our way to school. I wonder what's gonna happen when we get to school and Monica's not there. Oh, by the way, Nuclear Waste, have you decided on a club to join yet? Oh, can we pick anime club this time? I know everything's all happy and everyone's back, but still, I don't know if I can go back. I told you already, I'm not really. I just say what I always do, and then not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she started a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Aw, boo. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel I should do something special for her. So she started the literature club this time? The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school, and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, nuclear waste! What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? Girl 2! Oh no, it's Girl 2 again! So you're the nuclear waste that you're always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. Oh, everyone's back. It's a pleasure to meet you, nuclear waste. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're all really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seemed to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Yeah, she's definitely assertive. I don't really know what those quotation marks were supposed to imply. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. This isn't a job, this is just a club. Working? Wait, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. A literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. Aww! She started the club this time. That's awesome. No way. No way. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an official, recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Huh? What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Aw, this is all so peaceful. I wonder how it's gonna go bad. Is it gonna go bad? I don't really know. I have just the feeling in the back of my head that something's gonna go bad. It's in there. I just can't shake that feeling. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward to take a seat next to Yuri, Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. The little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs first and I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Oh, this is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? Huh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. I wonder if this is gonna go through the entire game, but just without Monica. I wonder how everything different. Will he actually get to go to the festival and not have something horrible happen right before? So Nuclear Waste, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way to answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half jokingly. Misuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. I wonder if the book that Yuri gives us in this playthrough will be different, because it was different in the second one, and it was a lot darker than the first one. So I wonder if this is going to go back to the original one, or it's going to be an entirely different book, because those books played a bit into that playthrough story. So I wonder if the book she gives us is going to give us hints of what this is going to be like. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obviously the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said? Manga? That's right. Yasuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't say it! For some reason, Yasuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So, if Nuclear Waste wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Yasuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Nuclear Waste? Maybe. Sense intention, Shuri jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing that literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah. You're right as usual, President Sayori. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then it's for Yuri. Huh? I have to read manga? Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Nizuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Oh, I like this playthrough. Everyone's happy and getting along, and there's no fighting. I love it. Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so. Yeah, me too. Aw, this is so cute. Sorry, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Suki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Nuclear Waste. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Nuclear Waste. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it to the best club ever. Now that you're joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. And you could waste. Huh? I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. What? That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Nuclear Waste. Oh, fuck no! I take it all back. I take it all back. I hate this place the most. Hee. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. No! No! No, I won't do it! I won't go back to the space! I'm not taking another trip on any rocket ships, and you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. No! Forever and ever. No! Why? Ever. No! Why? Every single time? Why does this game do this to me? Huh? What? What? What happened? I won't let you hurt him. What? Who? It hurts. What? I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Shiori. Goodbye, Nuclear Waste. What? Goodbye, Literature Club. No.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song,
Fuck
and
off.
I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you.
Fuck
'cause
off.
I worked really, really hard on it.
Fuck off with this.
So, yeah.
No. No. What? Playing audio. God damn it, I hate this game. I hate it so much.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
I don't like this. I hate this game so much.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
I don't like you, Dan. I don't like you, Dan.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
I don't like you, Satchel, either. You're a terrible
When I
person.
can't even read
There's
my
something wrong with you.
feelings, what good are words to
Delinquent,
express
don't like you either.
myself? And
Yep,
if
just
this
delete it all.
world won't
Delete
bring
it all.
an ending, what will it
Again, fuck
take
off, Dan.
for me to have it all?
Oh, Dan, there's something wrong with you. You're here a lot. I don't know. Jillian, nope, you're a terrible person.
How dare you make this thing that's not even a game anymore.
Only write bitter words for those who are dear to me.
I don't like you, Marcia.
Is it love if I take your is it love?
Nope.
if I
David, you're a
set
terrible
you free?
person.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality,
Good, delete
if
that one.
I don't know how to love
Nuclear waste,
you,
no! God damn it. God fucking damn it.
I'll leave you be.
Please leave me be. Made with love. I don't think you know what love means. I think you need a dictionary. What is this? This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, to continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time that has lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members. Most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Okay, so it wasn't Monica that was corrupted. Maybe it was the position that corrupted the person, not the other way around. And in her last act, she saved us by destroying the Literature Club from continuing the cycle. We have just continued that cycle of one person becoming the president, going completely insane, getting deleted, and the next person stepping up until nuclear waste was the president. Damn it, we could have been the president of the Literature Club if we just continue. Error, script is missing. Reinstall the game. It just crashed. What happens if I start it back up? Oh, it's it. It just loads back up the poem. Oh my god. This is it. You can't go back in this game. If you wanted to play, you'd have to reinstall it and start from the beginning. But I think that we got actually the bad ending because everyone died essentially, right? I don't know what the good ending could have been, and I don't really intend to play this game again to find out. I'll be honest. If you're curious, I suggest looking up a video because I'm going to. Because I'm not going to play this game again. It has scarred me emotionally, a bit physically. I don't know if I could ever look at a poem the same way again. And you know me, I love to write poems. I've written them before for this channel. But I don't know if I can anymore. I think poems have just been ruined for me forever. This game has done terrible things to my psyche. But I don't know how to feel. Like, everything came back. But then Sayori was corrupted with the position of president. Maybe it was the power that corrupted her? I don't know. So does that mean that since Monica wasn't the president anymore, that's what kind of lifted her from the curse so that she was able to help us? But that means that we never really deleted her, so that means no one's really deleted. Everyone's always there somewhere, right? I don't know. It's all confusing. It's all so confusing. So that I don't understand. If nothing was real, and you can only see that once you're the president, what does that make everyone else? Because when Monica stepped into the position of president, she was able to see that everyone else was fake. But then when Sayori stepped into the president role, it was acting like her, so that means everyone else was fake, but Sayori was real still? So, I don't understand. This has just been one wild hell of a ride. And I don't know how much I enjoyed it. It definitely was an interesting game. It definitely was unique. And it deserved a playthrough. But I don't know if I would say I enjoyed it per se. It was definitely an experience. So thank you all so much for joining me for this long journey that we can finally put to rest and move on to something much happier. I gotta say, this game did such a good job of making you lower your wall and lowering your guard and kind of giving in to the cuteness of the game and be like, oh, nothing's gonna go wrong every single time you did that.
something went wrong. Even in this last playthrough, I was still suspicious in the back of my head something was going to go wrong. And it did. And it still caught me off guard. I had no idea what was going to happen. And it still creeped me out and still surprised me to the very end. But again, thank you all so much for joining me through this journey, this game. It was a special one. So let me know what you thought of the game in the comments down below. And thank you again for joining me in this literature club adventure. Either way, thank you all so much for joining me in today's adventure in Doki Doki Literature Club. As always, I hope you enjoyed the video and hope you enjoy the rest of it as well. I hope to see you in our next adventure. Bye bye.